All right, what's going on, chat? Azul, roast my Lille list. What's up, Soda? You appreciate the 9 months there, Mad Panda, and 9 months coming in from Bad Builds. Did you make day 2, Soda? No, you did, yeah, because you were up there for a while, weren't you? Like 6-0, didn't you start 6-0 or something? I remember seeing you on the standings. What did you play? Charizard? Is it just Normizard? Nothing crazy, nothing wild. Thoughts on Gouging Fire? It's probably mid, but I'm gonna play with Luke's build today and see how it feels. Probably mid though. We'll see. Oh wait, is there something crazy in there that I didn't miss? Wait, there's nothing crazy in this list at all. So what was it supposed to be before I got deck checked? Wait, do you have a deck list error, Soda? This looks normal to me. You didn't get deck checked, you just submitted the wrong list? What'd you mess up? One counter catcher? One counter catcher does seem bad. Now, do you believe my boy Gouging Fire is a valid deck? No. No. It was supposed to be Chevelle's list, but submitted this shit with one counter catcher that lost me like 5 games. Wait, what did you have instead of the second counter catcher though? What was the second Dusknoir or something? Two counter catcher is pretty good. I have no idea. Oh, okay. Something. Yeah, Chevelle only played one Dusknoir. It was probably second Dusknoir. Also, Chevelle played Maximum Belt. He played Unfair Stamp Belt. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Dude, the Europeans are getting cooked out here. We go to tournament filter. Actually, we don't even have to go to tournament filter. That's the new seat. Well, there hasn't been that many tournaments. Okay, there hasn't been that many tournaments, but Europe hasn't won one of their own regionals in the last three regionals. I want to play Maximum Belt. The two other in my group played the good list, and neither got day 2. Bad list triumphs again. I'd rather play a mid deck than a deck that everyone else is playing, to be honest. Yeah, but it's like that's playing decks for the wrong reasons. Like, that's like blinging out your deck for the purpose of just blinging out your deck. You don't even like the artwork, so you just blinged it to bling it. Doesn't make any sense. Simply playing a deck because it's not a popular deck is like a stupid reason to play a deck. Like, you should just play decks that you enjoy playing. And if it is a mid deck, that's fine. But yeah, you should just play a deck you enjoy playing. You shouldn't be like, all right, I gotta pick a deck for this tournament. What are all the bad decks right now? Because if I play a deck that's over 8% in popularity, I can't do that. I think most people bling out their decks to bling it out, to be honest. No, they do, yeah. So there's no like, people don't enjoy they don't like the artworks more or anything. They bling it because they want to, because it bling, not because they like the way the bling looks. It's like the same thing with like any like, it's the same mentality where people like buy like, you know, like major brands or something, right? You don't buy it because you like the clothes. You buy it because of the brand. Which is like a bad reason to buy something. That's a bad reason to do anything in life. I only wear Supreme and play full bling bolt. I bring up my deck out because who wants to look at basic item cards and supporters when they have full arts? I mean, if you think it looks, better, that's something. That's what I'm saying. It's fine to like do these things, but there's like a good reason and a wrong. There's a good reason and a bad reason to do these things. It's fine to do the things, but there's just a good and a bad reason. There's good reasons and bad reasons. Doing it isn't the bad thing. The reason why you do it is a good thing or a bad thing. All right. So the only decks that really stand out to me from Lille, to be honest, that we're going to play with today is Luke's Gouging Fire. Gotta try the Gouging Fire. I feel like we gotta do it. And then, honestly, I usually don't like playing stall and stuff on stream, but I am very intrigued by Sanders' Rotomless stall deck. It's very interesting. Ancient Box, I got dead last in day 2. Where it belongs. The fact that he made day 2 is crazy. So those are the only 2 decks that like really stood out to me that made day 2. They're like new, something different. There was Thorns with a bear. Really? How far did they get? That can't be worth it, bro. That can't be worth it. The Ursaluna can't be worth it. There's no way. Maybe. But what is the percent chance that you start the Ursaluna? It's got to be like super high, right? I see Lugia top 16. But this one. Oh, this was the one with the Great Tusk. So what is the point of this card in the deck? What is it good against? The 1-hit KO is Raging Bolt, I guess. If you don't have enough energy for Weird Ear or you don't have Genshin set up. %15 chance of starting the bear? Bro, that can't be worth it. No way. Terrapagos Bouffalon. Oh, I did kind of want to play with Nico's Terrapagos list as well, yeah. It decks you out against stall. I mean, it seems decent against stall. Yeah, it seems decent against stall. The Great Tusk, but you're already favored against stall if they don't tech for you anyway. So I don't even know. Like, it just doesn't seem worth it. I don't know. Anyone play Palafin? Probably not. Didn't Sanders somehow go 1-1-1 against stall? Dude, how does this, or excuse me, didn't Sanders somehow go 1-1-1 against Lugia? How does this deck ever beat Lugia? How does this ever beat Lugia? This can't beat Lugia. How did Sander actually beat a Lugia? Someone told me that Sander went 1-1-1 against Lugia. Sander went 0-1-1. Oh, 0-1-1? Oh, okay. That's a little bit less bad. But still, how do you ever tie? How do you tie against Lugia? Loot enough of their stuff? Maybe. I guess could you cheese a game with I know how he got the tie. How? How did he get the tie? He filled the bench with flute turn 1. But still, just how does Lugia not just pack that game up and go next? I guess maybe the player just made the mistake of sticking that one out. I mean, if you flute cheese is possible. The flute cheese is real. The opponent played on for 30 minutes. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. So his opponent was just throwing. Okay. I guess that would always had to be the answer, right? That always had to be the answer. But it's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad throw. Broken boxed order. So Gouging Fire seems cool. Sanders Stall seems pretty cool. There's gotta be some other cool stuff here. There's not too much cool. Nico's Terrapagos. Nico's Terrapagos seems cool. Is that just still a win though for Lugia? What do you mean? Is there no more creative deck builder than Sander? Not even close. Might be the one. .43rd deck is crazy. Oh, this deck? Didn't didn't the person, was this person's name Colin? Didn't they tweet out, what did they tweet out? Max consistency Dragapult? I don't know if I believe that. Getting Arceus set up turn 2 seems, getting the Arceus out turn 1 seems like tough. 3 Crispin? Team Evo? I don't know, maybe. I could see it. Walk so easy. Yo, what's up, Kaiwen? Congrats on the top 8. Expecting some dubs out of you this season. Is everyone hyped for that new Pokemon Pocket game? Dude, I don't know. I feel like the response from the competitive Pokemon TCG players has been pretty negative. Towards Pokemon Pocket. I feel like the response that I've seen from like the Pokemon TCG players has been negative towards Pocket. I don't know. What do you think of Scoop Drago versus Prime? Prime's just better. Like the Scoop thing is cool, but like the meta needs to go like way further in a direction for Scoop to be correct. I feel like I don't think the meta's far enough in a certain direction to like warrant the Super Scoop Up or the Scoop Up Cyclone build of Drago. Prime Catcher's just too powerful. Yeah, Prime Catcher's just way too powerful in Regidrago. So like if the meta went further down like the, I don't know, Raging Bolt, Terrapagos, but even against, like, you're already favored against Terrapagos, I feel like, to begin with. So playing down some kind of cheese Noivern strategy, I feel like maybe it doesn't improve your matchup. I don't think. The only thing it can maybe improve is like the only thing it can maybe improve would be the Raging Bolt matchup, but even then it's like we're not far enough down. Like the meta's not narrow enough to warrant Noivern, Scoop Up Cyclone. Kind of cute, but I think it's just like too cheesy. Did you see the scammer that got 41st? I did, yeah. Super lucky. Who's this guy building Pult like a Guardy deck? Colin, what's the name? Colin Muller. No idea. That the Colin Muller Kirsting. It's interesting. At first, I kind of like looked at it. I was like, I don't know about this. The more I look at it, though, it's like, all right, you're playing heavily for TM Evo. Get to your Lokes, and then like build up from there. Heavy Chris. One Iono feels a little sketch, though, because I feel like Dragon Ball is like a big comeback deck. So One Iono feels a little mid. I feel like Dragon Ball plays heavily into like the comeback angle very often, even if play heavily into the comeback angle, even if you're like slightly more consistent or something like that. It doesn't like change that much. I don't know. It's an interesting build though. It's an interesting build. I played against him. His turn 2s were crazy, and then got Iono'd into nothing later. The turn 2 was wild, but after that, it kind of all fell apart. Those turn 2s though. What was the next one? Nico was the highest placing Terrapagos. It's the next highest one. Bouffalance is pretty similar. Is this the same? No, it's pretty close to what Nico played. Oh, 202 Bird. Okay. Stalls. I mean, I doubt, and no one else was playing like no Rotom stall, right? That was just Sander. There's another stall up here. They all got Rotoms. Lucas, Rodies. Yeah, only Sander was doing the no Rotom thing. Although I did see, apparently the stall players, control players, whatever, on the same wavelength. Because I think I saw all out Blitzel had a no Rotom stall build. Oh no, wait, that's right. There was a Snorlax in top 8. I forgot about this one. Roan. And played Prime Catcher. And I did think about the Prime Catcher. No, there's Rotom in this build. Also has the Diancie. So it did play the techs. Had Diancie plus Giacomo. So had the tech cards for the Lugia matchup. I thought about the Prime Catcher a little bit more. And I actually don't hate the Prime Catcher. It's really nice to be able to set aggressive gust tempo. Like, it's nice to not have to wait for the other deck to draw a prize card before you can play Prime Catcher, or hope you draw into your boss's orders to be able to, like, gust before they actually draw their first prize card. Being able to gust before they draw their first prize card is really, really good. You usually can't do it, though, because your out is Prime Catcher, or Counter Catcher, excuse me, to actually gust. So unless you, like, get fortunate to draw into your boss, you're like, you kind of just don't do anything right. But with the boss's orders, or with the Prime Catcher, you can aggressively go Arven for Prime and be the gust before they get to draw a prize card, which is actually pretty interesting. It's hard to argue it's better than Cape. And I wouldn't play Secret Box unless you were trying to tech for Lugia, but I think teching for Lugia is not worth the trade-off. So the Prime Catcher is actually pretty interesting. Yeah, it's hard to argue against Cape, but I could see it. I could see Prime Catcher being better. Being able to just gust before they get to do anything is just really, really good. Before they draw their first prize card. So that was interesting. As we take a look at the... I think I said this before from Joshua's list from Worlds. Joshua did get top 32 at Worlds. I really do not like Joshua's Lugia list. 3/3 Rat feels like overkill. I don't hate the Jamming Towers going into Worlds, though. Or not going into Worlds, going into this event because of the Bravery Charm increase. But I don't know, if you're rocking 3/3 Rat, what tools are you scared of? Yeah, what tools are you scared of if you have 3/3 Rats? Like, we're not afraid of Bravery Charms because we have Rats. I mean, Shuts Down 4, Seal Stone against Charizard. And then from there, I start to, like, struggle to be like, all right, what? Like, if we have 3/3 Rat in here, if we got this many Rats, like, why do you also have Jamming Towers? Like, I feel like we should just lean more into consistency with the Mezagozas, but... yeah. Also, another thing I don't like about this list is 3 Lugia V without Nest Balls. I think if you play Nest Balls, playing 3 Lugia V is fine, but having less guaranteed outs to your Lugia Vs. Because you do need double Lugia V down in a decent amount of matchups. Like, you need it down in Mirror. Mirror going second. You need it against Raging Bolts. I would try and get it against Raging Bolt every single time, but... oh, true. You also do shut Crystal down. But I feel like you're favored with a triple Mist, triple Rat build. Like, that's another thing, though. Like, I feel like you're in a good spot against Dragapult. With this count of Rats and Mist energy, I feel like you're already in a good spot. I feel like Jamming Towers, like, trying to shut down, like, their Crystal aggressively just isn't necessary. I don't know. How do you lose to Dragapult and semis with this list? I forget how the games exactly went. He definitely threw one of the games. Joshua threw one of the games. And then what happened in the other game? I don't even remember what happened in the other game, to be honest. Hazel or anyone else, do you recommend double sleeving your deck? No. Single sleeving is fine. What do they have, Gouging Fire now? It's probably still mid, but I'm gonna try out the build from Luke. Dude, so all right. I've gone over this before. Someone placing well with a list doesn't immediately change my perspective of the deck. It would have to, like, dominate a tournament for me to be like, oh, if there was, like, 4 Gouging Fire in the top 4 decks, I'd be like, okay, there's something here that I'm missing. 1 Gouging Fire being in top 16 does not change my take on Gouging Fire at all. It makes me interested to try out Luke's build of Gouging Fire and, like, maybe reevaluate my take, but, like, it does not change my my perspective of the PokemonTCG hasn't been shattered by a single Gouging Fire making top 16. Yeah, my perspective of, like, the format and my takes on Pokemon and everything has not been completely shattered. And listen, if Gouging Fire was a good deck, that would be cool. I'm not against it being good either. Like, I'm not even saying I don't want it to be good. It being good would be cool, right? But yeah, this doesn't change my like mind-altering information to work with. It's just like, okay, it's kind of cool. I didn't realize David was actually playing Benet Gardevoir. So Benet Gardevoir didn't have I thought Benet Gardevoir was like a really good play going to this tournament. Didn't have that good of a tournament showing though, to be honest. And well, we had David here, right? That was at 10th place. Was on the winning end for sure, I think, at some point. What do you feel about the fact that we still have almost a month of the Stellar Crown format? I don't feel anywhere in particular about it, but we're not that far away from the new set. It's only like 3 weeks away, right? Why would you play Gouging Fire over Raging Bolts? It has a little bit more depth to its like strategies. They are pretty similar though, and they're trying to be like a 2-prize 1-hit deck, but you have stuff like the Monkey Dory, and then like the Fluttermane, like those options, the Delphox option as well. But it's pretty close, but you do have like those options for strategies. And besides that, you are just doing like 260 damage and like 1 KO on the active, but kind of cringe that we're gonna have this same format for LAIC, to be fair. I agree, yeah. Yeah, I agree. The highest placing Palkia Dusknoir, but there's nothing crazy in this list, I don't think. Yeah, nothing wild. Is this even pretty close? No Rotom, I guess. I think the only difference between this and Kyle's list is minus a shoes for a Rotom is the only difference there. All right, see anything else cool? Oh, I was gonna bring up Ethan's build of Lugia, the 1-2 rat with the Thornton. Yeah, not sure how I feel about the 1-2 rat. I think Ethan posted on Twitter optimal rat line Lugia. I don't know how dead set he is on that, but probably leaning into the meme a little bit of a 1-2 rat line, because obviously I'm sure he's been asked questions about that. If you're interested in which major tournaments I will be attending this season, put !! majors, the command in the title in the chat, and it will tell you. Ethan was one of the 2 people to beat me, so it has to be good. True. This is why Joshua is playing the 3-3 rats, because everyone else ain't carrying their weight. True, there has to be a perfect balance of rat count to Lugia decks. And because Ethan chose to play a 1-2 line, Joshua had to play more rats. Joshua had to make up for the lack of rats in other Lugia lists. Like this list, 1-1 rat. All right, we got Joshua once again. There was 4 Lugias in top 16 again. There's also 4 Dragos. Oh, 5 Dragos. Oh my gosh. Drago had a really good tournament. Which is like a little bit... It's not like too big of a surprise, right? Like it's not a huge surprise. Like, I don't think the Raging Bolt matchup for Drago is as bad as... It's unfavorable. Definitely unfavorable. I don't think it's as bad as some people think it is. And I think Raging Bolt specifically... I guess, like, one of the big things is, like, Raging Bolt specifically had, like, a big target on its back going into this tournament. Like, every deck, or most decks, like, all of the Dragos had Jamming Tower. I would say we saw Joshua with the Jamming Towers, but Joshua just plays the Jamming Towers no matter what, it seems like. So, Joshua wasn't cutting those. Ethan didn't play any tech. Go on to this Lugia list. No tech in the Lugias. I like that though. I don't think Lugia needs to play Jamming Tower for that matchup specifically. But Javier here definitely had the vacuum. We even saw like Stefan play double vacuum. Oh, Stefan actually 17th right here. Yeah, Stefan played 2 vacuums. I don't know about 2 vacuums, but you know what I'm saying, people were prepared for the Bravery Charms in the Raging Bolts, which I'm sure was probably did some part for Drago's success. I think there's definitely a little bit more Raging Bolt hate, if not in terms of deck choice. Like the meta spread for this tournament, well, like wasn't anything like too crazy. 15%, 10, 10, 8, 8, 8, right? Like this is like not, this isn't like a this doesn't seem like super Raging Bolt hate, right? I think if we're going to see more Raging Bolt hate, Lugia and Charizard probably would have been more popular. So as far as archetype choice goes, no one was like bringing decks that specifically are trying to beat Raging Bolt. overly, like no more so than we've seen in past tournaments. But like if every deck has a jamming tower and a vacuum, or if jamming tower and vacuum percentages just go up by like, I don't know, 30%, you know, it makes it that much harder for Raging Bolt, right? It does make it that much harder. So that's probably a little bit of help towards Drago, right? Like if everyone's putting in that little bit of extra tech for the Raging Bolt matchup, it's like, okay, that's pretty cool for Raging Bolt, right? That probably led to a little bit of Raging Bolt success, but also like look at the names of the players who like, I mean, Nina, actually, well, I mean, even Nina is like a player who got to the winning in at Dortmund and then got into asymmetrical cut here, first year master, right? So that's maybe already a name to be looking out for, if not for the rest of the season, for definitely for the future, right? That's like pretty crazy result, right? I think she's a first year master. That's pretty good results for your first 2 tournaments in a row. That's not bad. But then you look at the other 3 Drago players in cut, and it's like James Cox, Alberto Conti, and Kaiwin. So it's like some pretty good names up there, right? Alberto's like kind of like the newer name between James and Kaiwin, but like he's already made like a pretty big pretty big impression on the community with his Twitter presence, but then also like he's got already like really good results for how long he's been playing the game, right? And he does come from like a pretty high level of Yu-Gi-Oh play, so like it's not like a surprise that he was able to be pretty successful in Pokemon. But did I miss the Lugia list with Great Tusk yet? I need Azul's take. I just don't get it. I just don't understand the Great Tusk. It's not one of those things where I look at it, I'm like, oh, this is cool for these reasons. I look at the Great Tusk and I'll be like, what does this actually add to the deck that makes it worth playing? I just don't get it. I just don't actually get. James is Dutch when he wins? Nah. Australian for sure. It adds humor. You want to win Snorlax harder? I guess, right? Is that the just win? Does it even win Snorlax harder? I think you do beat Snorlax with. I think it is good against Snorlax, but it's just like why does Lugia need this card? Is kind of my question, right? It feels like wait, the more that I think about this, I don't even think it makes sense. And let me look at this. Who played it? Wait, was it Andre that played it? I didn't even see Andre was up here with another Lugia list. Let's take a look at Andre's list real fast. Anything crazy? Not pretty standard stuff here. Nothing wild. Anyway, all right. I'm actually just gonna call the Great Tusk out. How does this actually make any sense? You have a rat. If you set up Shinchino and you put it in the active, you knock out anything that's in the active, right? Oh, I guess it like gives you a second thing that can do that if they have Diancie, right? Is that like the only thing? What is the Banette Guardy plan? Into Bolt, given it can't attack at all until turn 3? Wait, why are you not attacking until turn 3? With Guardy, I mean? I have no idea what you're asking there, Bold guy. Are you asking how Banette Guardy beats Bolt? Banette Guardy just item lock. You just win by item lock. You do the 30 punch item lock, but it can't KO. I mean, eventually you will. You win through item lock. Item lock is the win condition. It's not about drawing prize cards fast. Not every deck is about trying to draw prize cards as fast as possible. There's other strategies to implement that win you the game a higher percentage of the time. You just sit there and you just item lock and you beat them. Yeah, the Great Tusk. Maybe it's just too advanced for you to understand. It's possible. Your opinion on EU seems to not like Lost Box after Louisville. I'm surprised somehow. I'm not sure what you're asking me there, Colin. Appreciate the 44 months there, Benjamin. Yo, I'm excited for Sacramento. I will see you there, and hopefully I can re-expand my Limitless page. For sure, Benjamin. Best of luck. Appreciate the prime sub there, Tong. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all the thoughts, we got plenty of questions. I'm convinced the Great Tusk is there to mill your own chops. Is it just meant to help discard Archeops in the early game? No. That is not why it's there. That'd be a terrible idea to play it. So we'll just start tusking the mill 4 chops. Azul think it might be time to move to the Hoot in Reggie. Possibly. Got 83rd without it, but now most lists are running a 1-1 line. A second day 2 in a row. Let's go. Congrats on the second day 2. I mean, yeah, try it out. If it feels better, it feels better. What if they played Cypher Maniac to put 2 chops on top and then go into Tusk? Genius. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, my thought process is like, it doesn't make any sense because like, I guess like the only thing is this plays around Diancie, but you could just play a 2-2 Chinchino as well. Like, if you set up a Chinchino, it won't have Chaos or active no matter what. And if they trap an Archeops in the active with like Temple of Sinnoh plus Gust and Snorlax, playing Great Tusk doesn't like solve that problem. I guess the only thing that Great Tusk does is like Diancie doesn't. Yeah, Great Tusk farms Miraidon. True. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Probably. Yeah. Farms Miraidon. Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't think they have a good answer to that. That's fair. All right. Maybe we're coming up with some reasons. Azul, in the past, I remember you saying Lost Box was the gatekeeper of a particular meta. Is there a deck you think is this meta's gatekeeper? Not overly, really. No. Usually it's just kind of like, well, it doesn't have to be the most popular deck, just one of the most powerful decks, but nothing that comes to mind overly. I think maybe you could argue that just a lot of the decks are just too good against single prize deck. Like a lot of the best decks are just really, really good against single prize decks, and that gatekeeps single prize decks. But I don't think single prize decks have like need. I don't think single prize decks like need to be good. So it's like when they're not good, it's like not that big of a deal. I mean, generally better decks gatekeep worse decks in general across the board. But I guess you could like ask the questions like what is stopping like other good decks from being good? If there's like one single deck or tech card that's being played, that means you can't play a bunch of other good decks. Like examples of that would be like Chien Pao. Like Chien Pao's a good deck, it's just not good right now. But I don't think there doesn't feel like there's a bunch of Chien Paos in the format where it's like, man, we got all these good decks we literally can't play because every deck plays Nest Ball or something. Maybe okay into Thorns. I mean, maybe you can't find your legacy energy still. I feel like Thorns would be able to deal with Great Tusk just fine. Beat up on Terrapagos because they can't KO it with Blood Moon. True? Yo, the Great Tusk against Blood Moon? Okay, okay. Doesn't the bear already farm Miraidon? Also true, yes. Even if it farms, even if it was from Ryan, the rat farms them too. Although the Great Tusk can KO through a Bravery Charm. The Great Tusk can KO through a Bravery Charm, which is something, I guess. That is like a matchup. Now, is that a matchup you should tech for? I don't know. But that actually is a matchup that the Great Tusk is pretty good against, is Miraidon. Because it KOs through the Bravery Charm, and they can't KO you back, whereas Ursaluna cannot KO through the Bravery Charm. All right, all right. What's your opinion on Lost Box and not having any appearance in Lille after getting second in Louisville? I mean, that's expected. Like, the deck is an okay deck. It was a really good play for Louisville, but like moving forward, more people are going to be aware of it, and there's going to be like more cards in decks to probably be able to answer it. Like even like this Klefki in the Lugia deck. Not that this was put in here specifically for Lost Box, but although I don't really know. Did more people play Manaphy's in decks or no? Like, let's just go look at a Charizard list. Did this list have a Manaphy? No. This list? No. Manaphy. Here's the highest placing Lost Box right here. 29th. Nothing crazy. I believe Tord played Lost Box as well, right? There's a Manaphy and a Charizard, though. Okay. No Manaphy here. What other decks would even play Manaphy? Terrapagos might play Manaphy. No Manaphy. Manaphy? Manaphy? Okay. I don't know if the Manaphy percentages are really that up, though. Manaphy and Dragapult? Okay. So, yeah, just like a couple people adding Manaphy. Like, the deck wasn't like a broken deck at Louisville. It was a really good meta call because of the lack of stuff like Manaphy. So, even like a little bit more expectance of the deck or slight tech towards Lost Box, like, probably makes it a pretty mid play. It's just kind of like whatever deck. What do you think about Banette Dusk versus the Guardy version? The Guardy version seems good. I don't know about the Dusknoir deck. I haven't played in a long time. What's the reason Chi fell off? Bad matchups in the meta. Just got bad matchups. Bad against Drago. It's bad against Drago. Bad against Dragapult. Everything with Dusknoir. The Dusknoir's tough. The Tusk to discard Archeops? No. I mean, if it happens, it's like cool, I guess, but that's not why it's there. Do you feel Zard wants to go first in this meta? Probably, yeah. Except against Raging Bolt. Go second against Raging Bolt, but Lugia with Klefki has a chance against Thorns. You have a chance. Not a good chance, but you have a chance. Wasn't Drago up slightly this event too, contributing to Lost Boxes performing worse? Yeah, it was only up a little bit though. Right, it was like 8% at Louisville. Wait, they don't do that, dude. Why are there those differences on the? Hang on, that's just gonna annoy me. This is something that should just be uniform across. Okay, yeah, here. For the US and Canada percentages, they do decimal points, right? 7.75, 8.22. But then you go over to the European one, and it's just like flat percentages, which I'm not saying is like wrong, but like why is it not uniform across both? It's not. I'm not saying one way is better than the other, but why is it not uniform across the board? It just should be it should be one. There's any recommendations on where to pre-order booster boxes for Surging Sparks? Yep, check out GameGridSLC.com. You can also use code AzulGG. Get yourself a 5% discount over there as well. What was the meta percentage of Lost Box? 3%. No, I don't think Lost Box's meta percentage isn't like a huge deal to do with Drago's performance, I don't think. Yeah, it's only 3%. Here's with exactly 15% Bolt and so on. Maybe. Metric system, duh. Yeah, they're on the metric system. I mean, we should go to Dortmund. There's no way, right? Okay, yeah, no, there's no way. That'd be a statistical anomaly. That'd be insane if that was true. If they actually had even percentages. That's weird, though. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but like there should just be uniform. Like you should pick a way to do it, and then both regions should do it. Why Golden Go so unpopular? I mean, the deck is like it's not like an overly powerful deck, and to create hype behind a deck, like it's just like sometimes hard to do. I think that is like a factor for like decks popularity though. It's just like, can hype behind it get created behind it or not? Like Golden Go, I think is like a fine deck right now. I think it's fine, but I don't think I really changed going to like this one specifically. Yeah. All right, anything else crazy in here? Magnus also played the Bennett Gardevoir deck. Played the same list as Owen, it looks like. I pulled Pidgeot with Dusknoir is the way to go now. I would still argue for the Dusknoir build. I wouldn't do both. I would just never do both. Yeah, I would just never do both, basically. I've always felt that way about Dragapult. Is having both is just too much. It's too much. The Salvatore, let's go. We saw that from Clement here as well, right? Like went with the Pidgeot build, but doesn't have the stupid Dusknoir in here as well. Like just doing both is just too much, I think. I think Dusknoir decks performed so bad at Lille. I don't know. Just wasn't their tournament. I don't think it's like there's nothing like super There's no super deep reasoning as to why they had an off tournament. Just like this wasn't their tournament this time around. Drago and Lugia took over. I mean, Lugia is always going to be there. Like Drago just kind of stepped up, and maybe on average, Drago is just favored against all the Dusknoir decks. I think Drago is favored against Terapagos. I think Drago is also favored against Palkia as well, because I feel like you have a better time. Well, going first, Regidrago can like take over the game, and when Palkia goes first, they have less chance of like taking over the game, I guess. I mean, Drago is just kind of favored against maybe most of the Dusknoir decks. What other Dusknoir decks are there? Is it just those two, really? It really is just Terapagos and the Palkia. Yeah, Drago just had a good tournament. I don't think there's like there's nothing to like really overanalyze here. Like, and you just look at the stats, and it kind of like is like, it feels like you could definitely run the tournament back, and Drago might have a worse time of it, maybe. But like, the most popular deck is favored against Regidrago, right? Regibolt is favored against Regidrago. The most popular deck, Drago was 8%. And then we look at the day going to day 2, Regibolt fell off really hard. A lot of people were teching for Raging Bolt though, right? A lot of people had vacuums and jamming towers and this and that, so it made it a lot harder for Raging Bolt to be successful. But this is like another thing that I talked to a lot over the weekend, which is like the level of player that is choosing to play Raging Bolt is just lower on average, right? Like at the end of the day, whatever the best players choose to play is going to on average have the most success. So it really does come down, so at the end of the day, sometimes it just comes down to what are the better players playing, right? What are the best players in the game playing? And that's going to be a factor on the outcome of a tournament no matter what. Like it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter how popular a deck is sometimes, like Raging Bolt. And there was still Raging Bolt in top 8. But what the best players choose to bring to a tournament is what's going to have the most success at the tournament. And the best players usually tend to bring a good deck. Like the best players in a tournament aren't like all bringing mid decks. They're usually all bringing good decks, right? So not like they're bringing terrible decks and all of a sudden doing like making them like they're not overperforming with bad decks. Oh, Brian's build of Charizard is actually pretty interesting. It is a Grand Tree build. I still have never tried a Grand Tree Charizard build, but best players are meta slaves. True. Only counterpoint I can think of is Gouging getting top 16 at Worlds with POW. Wait, what do you mean? Counterpoint to like what though? Zard mid now? Zard's fine. I think I probably overpredicted Zard's performance at this tournament, or I overpredicted maybe how good I thought how good of a play Zard was, but I think Zard was still probably a pretty decent play. I think it's good without Dusknoir. Like I wouldn't play Dusknoir and Charizard. I think it's too much still. Too much. Counterpoint to good players not bringing mid decks / overperforming with them. I mean, there's a higher chance that a mid deck will overperform if a good player brings it, right? That's why I'm saying like, Luke's a pretty good player. I'm not like overvaluing. I'm not valuing this as like, I'm not overvaluing Gouging Fire's success. That's also like a way that people look at the game poorly, I think, is like, you want to look at like the totality of everything. I think a lot of people look at the deck and a lot of people look at the player, but you want to look at both. Like both things are relevant, right? Like Luke is definitely a well above average player. Gouging Fire historically and anecdotally is a pretty mid deck. But like some people will just look at the deck and be like, oh, Gouging Fire is broken, it made top 16. It's like, I don't know, is that what happened here? Or did Luke like come up with a pretty cool build of it and then is like a well above average player piloting a mid deck? That's what I kind of see a little bit more here. It's like Gouging Fire is probably a whatever mid deck. Maybe it's like, you know, if we like really want to break it down, tier 3, tier 4, whatever. But Luke is definitely an above average player, well above average player. So it's like that's going to lean into the result a little bit as well, right? Also like the unknownness of Gouging Fire. Like I even talked about this recently with like Yella's success as well. Like part of Yella's success comes from no one knowing how the heck to play against Golden Go, right? Part of Luke's success probably came from no one knowing how the heck to perfectly play against Gouging Fire, right? So even if there's not that many mistakes to make, if you still make a couple of them in the match against Luke, that's going to be a pretty big win percentage boost for him, right? So Like that's also going to be like a difference maker. It's like, yeah. So like, I feel like some people like, and this usually happens when it's like a little bit more well-known of a player name. Like some people look at Tord's success with some of the decks he does, and it's like, oh, well, I mean, the deck is like you look at people look at like Worlds or Tord's Worlds deck and be like, oh, I mean, this deck is wild, and the only person who could ever have success with this is Tord. That's why Tord did so well with it. It's like, no, it's not true. And then some people will look at the deck and be like, oh my gosh, that was such a great meta call. Or, oh my gosh, Gouging Fire, top 16, the deck has to be good now. And it's like, no, that's also probably not true. Let's look at the totality of, like, the result, right? In the tournament as well. Let's look at the totality of everything. And that's why you look, when you look at Louisville, it's not just, oh my gosh, Lost Box has been good this whole time. What the fuck? How has no one been playing this? The deck's broken still. It's like, no, Lost Box was probably just a really good play for the tournament, piloted by a really good player in Michael Davidson. And that's it. That's what the result actually is. It's not that like Lost Box has been some hidden secret broken play this whole time, and then Davidson decided to just play it and then did well with it because the deck's been broken this whole time. It's like, no, Lost Box has been pretty mid, is still pretty mid, but was a really good meta call for Louisville, and you had a really good pilot in Davidson. You're gonna get a good result, right? I feel like some people just pick out the player's name or just pick out the deck, and then that's all they focus on for that result specifically. And there's like a totality you can take. There's like more to the story than just the deck choice or the player's name. And it's, you want to like bring all that together to like get a bigger picture to fully understand why this happened, or maybe potentially why it happened. If it would happen again if you resimulated the tournament, and then moving forward, what can we use this information to tell us, right? And like the Davidson situation is a really good example. It's like Lost Box is really good for Louisville, but moving forward, Lost Box is probably fine. It's like a fine mid play moving forward. Really good for Louisville, really good meta call, really good player. Moving forward, even if a really good player picked it up, the results are going to be probably less so than what they were at Louisville, for sure. We get to play United Wings and get top 16 with it. Got it? Yeah, exactly. True. Davidson also did not hit any Reggie Drago, I think, so he dodged a bad matchup. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's like overly... I don't think that is overly relevant to analyze, because Drago wasn't like the most popular deck in the tournament, or like expected to be like a super overly successful deck in the tournament. I think if you played a deck that had like a really bad Raging Bolt matchup, and then you did well when Raging Bolt's like 15% of the meta, then I'd be like, all right. Like maybe we don't want to maybe overvalue this result, or that would be like a ding on it. But like, I mean, if you look at Louisville, like taking an auto loss to like any of these, 8 to 10% decks is like fine. If you auto loss to Dragapult or Lugia or Drago, and it'd probably be better to lose to something like Dragapult than Drago. Because Dragapult's just a worse deck than Drago. Drago's definitely a more powerful deck. But if you take an auto loss to any of these like 10% decks, like especially like going to day 2, they all came up to like 10%. It's like fine. It's like fine to take one of these as an auto loss. Probably not 2 of them. Auto losing to like Charizard and Dragapult. I don't know if you want to take an auto loss to 2 of them, but if you take an auto loss to one of them and then maybe have like a rough matchup against another one, like it's not that bad. Like a slightly unfavored or unfavored matchup. But does anything have a bad Bolt matchup? I mean, Lost Box. But nothing has like a terrible does anything have a bad Bolt matchup? I mean, Drago's unfavored. Sorry, I misread your question. But it's not like auto loss status. Like I would say like Lost Box is like an auto loss to Drago. I wouldn't say Drago's an auto loss to Raging Bolt. It's just like a bad matchup. Miraidon's pretty bad now with Charms. Charms make things pretty tough for Miraidon, yes. Charms and Raging Bolt makes things super tough. Miraidon's not a very good play right now. But yeah, all I'm saying is like, there's like, yeah, try and get the full story. Don't just like look at the name, don't just look at the deck. Put that together with the tournament and how the tournament happened and what were the meta percentages for decks. Or the success rate of certain decks. Stuff like that. Because too many people look at like one over the other, but don't like put them together. One go. Yellow didn't make day 2 on this one, did he? I assume he was there. I guess maybe he wasn't there. We almost had Polt take 2 EU events in a row. Yeah, was Pult about to become the new Mew of EU? Dude, that would have been hilarious. That would have been hilarious. If that just kept happening, if Pult just kept winning European tournaments, no matter what. And then and the question becomes less of where are the Spirit Tombs and where are the Drapions? And at that point, it's like, bro, listen, if you're playing in a European tournament, bro, you got to play Rabska. You just have to do it. You can't beat these Dragapults. You got to put the Rabska in. Looking to make my first ever day to a Birmingham in January. How many hours would you say? How many hours a week would you say is a good amount of practice? I don't know. I don't really have any numbers or stuff for that. As many high quality games of Pokemon as you possibly can play is the goal. Is there a good old reliable like even matchups overall for like a deck right now? I mean, Lugia. You don't have any bad matchups as Lugia. You only have like good matchups. Yeah, there's like no terrible matchups as Lugia, right? Like of popular decks. Yeah, no, there's no popular meta decks that Lugia has a bad matchup to that I can think of. I don't think they exist. There's obviously like some fringe stuff that is bad, but made a supercharger buy list video, right? I did make a buy list video. I don't know what you mean by oh, you mean Surging Sparks? Yes. Like supercharger, is that like a term from a different card game for certain versions of buy list videos? You mean Supercharged Breaker or Surging Sparks? Yes. The best deck against Lugia is probably Iron Thorns. Really sorry, I don't know if you answered my question, but ads started playing right as I asked it. Well, you gotta ask the question again. I don't know what the question was. I don't remember what the question was. You have to ask me again. I'll go with Temple is annoying too. It's annoying, but I feel like it's like fine. It's not. Yeah, it's annoying. It is annoying. '29th place was a deck no one used. All right, if this deck isn't something spicy with how you set that up, I'm gonna time you out. 29th. Lost. Is it just? It's the Lost Box list we looked at. Is Ansi and Storax a good tech right now? I don't know. I don't know how much it changes the Lugia matchup. This deck to beat Bolt. I don't know. Lost Box is pretty good at it. Charizard's pretty good at it. Lugia's good at it. We start there. I didn't even see that they were spamming it. I definitely haven't been keeping up with all the questions in chat. That's funny. I have not been keeping up with it. Did I review the 43rd place list? No, we haven't looked at all the lists. What is 43rd? Oh, yeah, we did take a look at that. Yeah. Speaking about good players taking slightly off meta decks to tourneys. When was the last time you or your team took an off meta deck to an event? What was it and who placed the highest? I don't even remember, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. We maybe haven't in a while, to be honest. I'd have to go back and look through the results. Oh, I guess maybe like Lost Box Kyogre was definitely not a meta deck when we brought it to LAIC. Maybe something like that. It's definitely been a while. We took Control to Orlando as well, but it's not like it was a complete unknown or anything like that. I feel like Lost Box Kyogre was more unknown. How did Drago do so good in Lille regionals? Ball is 50% on day one. I mean, it's not a terrible matchup. It's just an unfavorable matchup. Like, it's not truly like, yeah, like I was saying, it's not like awful. It's just bad. It's like a bad matchup. It's like, it is winnable though. Hazel, would you be willing to us interested in doing a matchup analysis of decks, how you play, key strategy, etc.? I personally would love one for stall lax. Not really. I do stuff like that in my Metafy group, but I don't do it for like every deck. And I definitely will not be doing it for stall lax. That sounds super boring. I will not be doing that for sure. But I do that with some decks in my Metafy group for the deck list I post over there. Oh yeah, another thing to like mention as well with all this kind of like talking about like the successive decks and like meta percentages and stuff as well is like I said, on average, like the better the better the players get, the less likely they are to play Raging Bolt, which also will play into the deck's success or success of other decks that are generally unfavored against a deck, right? If we just take let's just take a skill rank from 1 to 10. If 90% of Raging Bolt players are like 5s or below in terms of skill level, then if the Regidrago players are at like 10s, then like there's going to be a skill disparity that makes a difference, right? So if that exists, then that's what's going to do. That's what's going to lead to Raging Bolt having a 15 to 8% drop off from day 1 to day 2, which is pretty crazy. It's a pretty big drop off, not as big as Baltimore. So that's going to be like part of the reason as well. Like, not only are the decks, it like goes the other way as well, right? Not only are the decks that the better players choose to play are going to see more success. They're going to see more success, but the decks that the better players are choosing to not play will also see less success on average, right? Just because the lower skilled players are choosing to play those decks. So it's going to be like the flip of that, right? Decks that maybe aren't that popular will see a lot of success if the better players are choosing to play them, right? But whatever the better players are choosing not to play will also theoretically have worse success. Not always, but like potentially. So that is part of it as well. Like of like the potential success of decks or what you can expect from like a tournament result. But yeah, Bolt going from 15 to 8% is like pretty I mean, it's still a lot. It doesn't matter who's playing what, that's still a lot. A little off topic, when you do future deck videos like your recent Hydreigon and Pikachu videos, can you place the prize cards face up when you do the test hands to kind of walk through decisions to make based on pricing? Oh yeah, I could do that, Grayson. That's actually that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll do that actually. Moving forward, that's a good idea. I'll like play my first search around that. I'll like play my first search card and then I'll flip them face up. Which decks have you been playing with the most lately? Whatever I've been playing with. I don't even know. I'll be playing Golden Go and Stuttgart, my first regional. I hope you'll do a matchup breakdown and Metafy till then. I probably won't do anything for Golden Go before well, when does Stuttgart happen? I guess it's possible. Probably not though. Or the story get good, deck don't matter. The deck matters. I wouldn't say the deck doesn't matter. The deck choice matters way less than people think. Like, I think the average player thinks deck choice matters way more than it actually does. Getting good is definitely the most important thing. It doesn't not matter, but it matters way less than the average player thinks it does. I have no idea what to play at the moment as I took a few months of a break. Just whatever looks cool. What's your view on Dusknoir? We're banning Dusknoir questions. Wait. Like everyone's got a view one way or the other. Oh, okay. You were asking that question. I'm not talking about Dusknoir. How do you feel about Sarah Ledge from Surging Sparks? Seems mid. Seems bad, to be honest, actually. I think I'm give it the... Yeah, my current take is bad. Fair point skill greater than deck. Yeah, definitely greater, but not... Deck choice is not irrelevant. You don't want to be rolling up with Ancient Box if you can avoid it. It doesn't matter how good you are at the game. Playing Ancient Box would be a bad choice. Playing Regidrago lately and Golden Go seems tough. What should my game plan be? I don't know. Go first, take multi-prize knockout. You can go for like double Dragapult attacks. I don't know. It's not a matchup I have a ton of experience with. It's also not a matchup I like worry about either. Hello, Maridon. So it's best if I master that instead of going with something that I hate that's really good right now, or I mean, if you don't like any other deck, I would just play a deck you like as long as it's not a terrible deck. But it just depends on how competitive you're trying to be. And then like tied to that as well, like if you're trying to be more competitive but you don't like any of the more competitive better decks, like that means you need to like adjust, like then you're not trying to be that competitive, right? Because like one of the things you need to enjoy and like fall in love with to be more competitive is like the process of success, not just the idea of success. The process of success is very important to actually be successful. If you're just like, man, I want to win this tournament, but I hate all the good decks, so I'm gonna play Ancient Box. It's like you can't have it both ways. Like you can't like the idea of trying to win tournaments and then also play Ancient Box, right? So if you don't love the process of getting good at Regidrago or Lugia, like these really good decks, then success doesn't matter that much to you in the long term. So you have to learn to love the process of being successful, not just the idea of being successful, to actually see success. So then you have to like figure out how to enjoy the process, even if it means, yeah, you have to learn how to enjoy the process of just like getting to the success more so than anything. So just like the challenge of like learning a new Pokemon TCG deck should be like what is interesting, right? Like being like, I suck with Regidrago, I have no idea how to play it, but I enjoy the process of getting good with it, right? Something like that. There is still like a pretty high ceiling to something like even like Miraidon in the current format. So Miraidon's maybe not the perfect example to go off of with that, but in the future, that's how you want to kind of like view it. Like Miraidon still has a pretty high ceiling in the yeah, Miraidon has like a pretty high ceiling in the format. Well, my problem is that I like all decks, so I have a hard time choosing. I mean, you just need to pick one. Just pick a good deck. Pick like this is what I tell people to do. Is you make a list of all the good decks in the format, right? Not just all the decks, all the good decks. And then from that list, you pick out which ones you think are the best decks, and then you pick out the ones you enjoy playing the most. And then you just pick a deck from that list of the short list of decks at that point. You get it down to like 3 or 4 decks, and then you just pick one deck and you just work on that deck. And that's the deck you work with towards your next tournament or something like that. You don't have to overthink it, but you don't want to be like rolling up with Ancient Box either. So don't overthink it, but don't play Ancient Box. Like there's somewhere in between there. Not overthinking and not playing Ancient Box is like where you is like the deck choice you should make. Could you take a look at Hydreigon EX, but a build around the first attack? Yeah, at some point, probably. I mean, it might be when Surging Sparks drops, but we'll see how much cooking I get done before it does drop. Fire question, do you like beans? They're fine. Beans are fine. You think control will get stronger with Surging Sparks? I don't know. I'm not worried about I'm not thinking about the future right now. Azul saying we ain't good enough to bring United Wings to top cut. I don't think anyone is. If you find them, they are the best player in the game. You do individual coaching on Metafy, and what do the sessions look like? I do not know. We just like to suffer and not play tier 1 decks. Yeah, but that also just comes down to how successful you're trying to be in the game and how competitive you're trying to be, right? Like, that's also tied to that question or thought process. That's also tied to that thought process there. It's like, it all comes down to how successful you're trying to be in the game and how competitive you're trying to be. Do you think deck choice depends on best of 1 or best of 3? No, it does not matter. You see Noctowl being included into more decks, new Pikachu, or not strong enough for a 2-2 line? No clue. It definitely could be. Yeah, like it could be in more stuff. He's hating on it, but we'll show up to the next regional with it. Ancient Box? You think I'm going to show up to the next regional with Ancient Box? Why do you think Moon disappeared? I mean, it just wasn't ever that good of a deck. It was just like a good call for Worlds, but past that, it's like an okay deck. It didn't really go anywhere. It just wasn't ever that good. I started out and watched the VOD on a couple of decks that were around before I started playing. And me and a friend planned to make decks that rotated out. Battles for the fun of any recommendations on what was the deck you had the most fun with throughout your career? Nothing really comes to mind, to be honest. I'm convinced Azul's parents never let him have toy dinosaurs, which is why he hates Ancient Box now. Maybe I never thought about it that hard. You might be right, though. You might be onto something. We play Ancient Box if you got outvoted by the group. Yes. He's going to win a regional, and he will say he never said it was bad. I'm pretty sure I called Ancient Box bad after Jake got second with the deck. I was like, no, Ancient Box is still pretty bad. For Noctowl, why would it be good for one deck over another? Grab 2 items just seems always good. Grab 2 trainers. I mean, it just depends if it fits in the deck and like the way the deck's built, and if it's the better engine than something like B-Barrel. Like B-Barrel could be better. Drawing any 2 trainers on a single turn is good, but also drawing 5 cards, theoretically up to 5 cards every single turn, is also good. As well as a secret special Ancient Box build where he plays Secret Box, but he can draw what he wants. 2 items. I guess he is playing Radiant Bolt, but I don't know about Ancient Box. It would have to be kind of a crazy meta for Ancient Box to be a decent play. How goes Thorns right now? It seems pretty decent still. I think it still seems pretty decent, but it has not been succeeding very well as of late. You expand on the idea that deck choice is not that important. I've been playing for almost 10 years, and I strongly believe the winner of the tournament is pretty consistently one of the best deck choices for the tournament. If we talk about just getting results or earning championship points, I could agree with that. Deck choice is not that relevant. Yeah, but for most players, they're not good enough to win the tournament to begin with. It doesn't matter what deck they play. So just focusing on getting better at the game and playing well is like more important. And then like playing a deck that they enjoy playing, they're more likely to want to improve better with the deck to get to the point where they can actually see more success with it. But yeah, I mean, like I said, play a good deck. I didn't say play any deck. I said just play a good deck, pick a good deck that you enjoy playing. I didn't say pick any deck. I didn't say play Ancient Box. But like if we're looking at this meta chart right here, if you played Raging Bolt, Lugia, Charizard, Palkia, Drago, Dragapult, Terapagos, like the top 7 decks, like those are all like good decks. Pick one, play it, you're good to go. Like, yeah, I'm not saying you should probably you know, consider Ancient Box and I don't know, what are some other bad decks? Ancient Box, Turbo Moon, like, yeah, I'm not saying like consider bad decks. I'm saying just pick don't overthink picking a good deck, basically. We all remember his team-upping and then boom. That's different format, different meta. Azul called Ball Pad, then his teammates won with it. All right, I guess we'll have to see which wins. We'll have to see if any of my teammates go to Gdansk and then win with Ancient Box. Or we'll see what they play at LAIC. It would be, honestly, it'd be crazy if they ended up playing Ancient Box at LAIC. That would be hilarious. If they actually brought Ancient Box to LAIC. As Thorns beat Stall, you shut off their roto, then you KO their active over and over again, and then you have canceling. If you want to play canceling clones, if you want to play canceling clone, you can to get through their Mimikyus, but you probably just shouldn't. If I face Grant on Ancient Box and Gdansk, I'm scooping to him. I don't think any of them are going to Gdansk. Have you seen the new Ancient Box lists from Japan? Less Ancient Pokemon with Petch? I have not, no. I haven't looked at them. Is it broken next format? Could be broken next format. Right now it's terrible, but it could be broken next format. What would be really funny though, yeah, I'm not going to Gdansk. I don't think any of my teammates are going to Gdansk. I don't know who's going to Gdansk. But Europe not winning 3 of their regionals in a row would, like, I'm convinced. I'm like, I definitely stopped and thought about it for a second. I was like, I kind of want to go to Gdansk just to try and increase the odds of Europe not winning a major tournament. I'd like literally just to make the meme. It's more so for the meme than even trying to compete and win. It's like, if I can just go there to increase the odds of Europe not winning another regional in a row, that would be so funny. It would just be hilarious. That's it. Is it pronounced Gdansk or Danks? No idea. Danks? Gdansk? Dansk? Verdansk? Gdansk? The only other Dansk I know is Verdansk from Warzone. That's the kind of pettiness I can get behind. James is Dutch. What is it? What is this? Do you know your flags? Look at Limitless even helps you. If you mouse over the flag, it tells you the country that the flag is from. This is James Cox, winner of the Lille Regional Championships. This is his flag. And if you mouse over, Australia. Australia. So if you had the opportunity to meme on EU, would you? I would attempt to. I don't know if I'm trying to go to Gdansk just for the meme, though. Look at Arcanine. Limitless is more official than Arcanine. I believe Limitless. I don't believe Big Pikachu's propaganda by altering players' flags to impose their wanted countries to be winning tournaments. We've seen the strengths of a 1-1 tech line to fix matchups, Greninja EX and Palkia. What are your thoughts of 1-1 traffic lines to beat Raging Bolt? It seems like it could be pretty good, to be honest. I don't know what deck like specifically you'd want to play it in to make it work if it's worth the space. Greninja EX though and Palkia is a little bit different though, because it's just a really Greninja EX and Palkia is just really good. It's not like, maybe it was like initially included for a certain matchup, but the card is just good in there, to be honest. I think you would play it even if like there was no possibility of like hitting Iron Thorns or Miraidon. It would be like saying Hexer is a Japanese player while he's living in Japan. True. Yeah, definitely an Australian dub. For the occasional serious question, how many players are on your team, Azul, and how did you find them? Homies? Basically just homies, yeah. Maybe discussed this already. Thoughts on Turtles not doing very well in Lille, or am I just not looking at those results correctly? No, it didn't have a great showing overall. I mean, Nico was on the winning end. And it was a reasonably close set. Yeah, I don't have too many thoughts. I think Turtles is kind of mid. Yeah, so like I'm not surprised it didn't have like a great showing. It's like not bad, but it's like whatever. Ask your thoughts on an Archelodon EX. It's doing kind of good in Japan. I don't think it is, actually. I think it's doing pretty bad in Japan overall. Let's see here. I say this all the time. Y'all put way too much value in City League results. Look at this. Where are the Archelodon? It's not even getting any dubs. Oh, wait, there's one dub here for an Archelodon. My bad. One dub. Wait, what is the Luxray in this deck? Huh? This Pokemon is in your hand when you are setting up. You may put it face down as a Pokemon. Search your deck for up to 2 trainer. Dude, that can't be good. Okay. One Scamlodon somehow opened Luxray every single game and won a thing. But if decks aren't winning, and even if decks are winning City Leagues, like they're not winning, they're like probably not that good. And even if they are winning City Leagues, that still doesn't mean that much. Like City Leagues do not mean that much. I feel like there's like some novelty. There's like some like novelty around the idea of like City League results because they're like in Japan. But like there's not, these should be valued as League Cups. And League Cups should not be valued very highly. And I would even say early tournament results from City League should be valued like lower than League Cups, just because like they are playing with the format in its freshest state. So there's like a lot less information to work off, which means the results are going to be a lot more fluky. So yeah, League Cups should basically be valued the same as League Cups, or League City League should be valued the same as League Cups, and League Cups should not be valued very highly at all. They're just, yeah, these are just League Cups. You get to see the cool new cards being played, but they don't mean anything. They don't mean anything in terms of like, is this good? It's like this. We don't know. Dragon Ball won 3 out of the last 6 City Leagues. Does that mean Dragon Ball's good? I don't know. Maybe. Probably not. Probably doesn't mean anything. It's still like cool to look at. Like it's still cool to look at and see what cards people are playing and like the new builds. But I'm saying like just don't like read into it too much. Don't be like, oh my gosh, well, Dragon Ball won 3 of the last 3 City Leagues. Tier 1 deck, like locked. I'd say it only matters if a deck wins in good quantity. Maybe. But even then, if it's just like the cool new deck, it doesn't like, we can look at it and be like, eh, it's just the cool new deck, right? Like, I don't want to read into like the cool new deck is probably being overplayed right now, right? Even if this League Cup you're talking about happens just the day before LASC and 60+ player played in it, yeah, this doesn't change anything. It changes literally nothing. Yeah, just it's cool to look at. Like I'm saying, like going through these and like looking at the lists and seeing what people are doing, getting ideas and stuff, and then taking those ideas and expanding upon them. That's all like good stuff. That's all good stuff. But yeah. It's not like Lively Stadium is a broken card in Miraidon. Lively Stadium is still probably incorrect, but it could be good. People are making that melodic work. Okay, I see you. Yo, the Gastrodon's making an appearance. There he is. Is it broken? Probably not. What is that even for? What are they trying to shut down with that? Is it just trying to make Dusknoir more awkward? But Winnie is more of a, okay, maybe it's worth looking at. Not, hey, it's automatically good. Sure, yeah. Yeah, the further something goes into a tournament, the more validity it does gain. There is validity to results, for sure. Yeah, there is validity to results, 100%. But I think the validity that the Pokemon TCG community gives results is definitely overinflated. Dude. Wait. Is this the player who plays in the PTCG, the online tournaments? Is this them? This is their deck. Is this actually the player who plays in the online limitless tournaments with the Arceus Regieleki deck? I thought their flag on Limitless that wasn't Japan though. Maybe they just put a different one. Like this is their deck. This is the deck. Is there multiple people out there playing the Arceus Regieleki VMAX? What were they playing back then though? Cringe. Normie Guardy. What's up with the Archelodon and Luxray? I don't know. I've seen like I've seen a couple results for the Dawn Luxray. Dawn Ray. It is this Luxray. Which this can't be good. There's just no way. There's just no way. Free pivot though. You just start with it in your opening hand. They don't even play 4 of them. That's the thing that pisses me off. They don't even play 4 of them. It has to be in your hand when you're setting up. If this isn't in your hand when you're setting up, you just can't use it. They don't even play 4. They play 3. They play 3 of them. Ultra Ball fodder. This has got to be a terrible card. Literally Talonflame from break. Literally Talonflame from breakthrough. Did Talonflame let you get 2 trainer cards, or was it any 2 cards? Arcelor is supposed to be good though, right? Seems okay. Any two. This lets you get 2 trainer cards, which is like close enough. That's still pretty powerful. It's a pretty powerful effect. It is a good effect. But like playing 4 of a stage, my bad, 3 of a stage 2 to hope to open with it, there's no shot. Gotta be capping. This is an interesting build though with the School of Cyclone and the Pokestop. It's like an aggressive build with the Night Stretcher Pokestop engine. That is interesting about it for sure. I could see this being the better way to play Archelodon overall. So always draw them easy. True. That's the Ace-Spec and Thorns. Probably Prime Catcher. Alright. Let's yapping for a while now. Let's play some Gouging Fire. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. All right, we're gonna play some games with Luke Kirkham's Gouging Fire deck that they got top 16 with at Lille. I'm a big Gouging Fire fan, so don't get me wrong. Because I was talking about the deck, I'm like, I don't know, Gouging Fire seems okay. Doesn't seem like anything super special right now. Seems like it's still pretty mid, but definitely want to give out Luke's build a try. And in the past, I have been a pretty big fan. I enjoy playing Gouging Fire. Gouging Fire is pretty sick, pretty fun deck. Cool stuff you can do with like Monkey Dory and things like that. So yeah, let's go ahead. Let's jump into some games and let's see how this build feels. I don't think I have PTCG Live loaded up right now. Appreciate the 6 months there, sideways. I always find it funny that Gouging Fire always wins some big regional in Asia. Did they? I mean, it won something over there, right? I don't know where it was. Oh, I gotta switch accounts. Do I have a 3 monitor setup or 2? 3. It just won this weekend in Asia, I believe. Oh, did it? Where? Where can I get your shirt, Azul? It's available over on qualitypatchdesigns.com. You can also use code AzulGG over there. Give yourself a discount. My neck hurts with 3 monitors. Any advice? I don't know how that's possible. I don't think it's the 3 monitors that's causing you trouble. If you can make a deck meta by adding support, which would you choose? Or what deck do you think needs a little push to be competitive? I don't know. I just don't think about the game that way. Make a deck. If you can make a deck meta by adding support, what would you choose? Wait, what do you mean? What are you asking me? Are you asking me like, what deck would I choose to like have something be printed in the next set to like make it good? My answer would be nothing, because I don't really care. Whatever they make good is fine with me. Where was this? First Asia Premier League ball event happened this past weekend over in Thailand with Gouging Fire taking yet another win. Bro! What? Gouging Fire is the Mew of Asia that it is to Europe. Did I say that correctly? Imagine if I just be over there taking dubs again. Another one. What could you? How could you even tech for time to go back to Chien Pao? We got to play some water Pokemon. I don't know. Attack with Baxcalibur. Baxcalibur does one hit KO. Gouging Fire. So that's a good trade. It's a 1-for-2 trade. All right, Chien Pao back on top over in Asia because they keep losing to freaking Gouging Fire. The only answer. It's the only reasonable answer. Gouging Fire. Okay, sure. Did I mess this up? What do they mean by some cards from Searching Sparks are legal in this event? I assume that means that they have access to the same card pool as Japan had previously. So they have access to like the Sarah Legend Sylveon decks or something like that. They're probably on a similar release schedule to Japan, which means that they have cards legal from pre-Supercharged Breaker. There are scant few reports of this creature being sighted. One short video shows it rampaging and sprouting pillars of flame for Gouging Fire. So is it like the Bigfoot of the Pokemon world, where there's like stories and legends, and there's like a video that there could be something, but it's probably not. Is Gouging Fire actually just basically a myth? Conspiracy Pokemon? How do you have so many card credit crystals and no money to buy decks, sleeves, etc.? What do you mean? Oh, like in comparison? Well, because I spend all this stuff to buy sleeves. I just like buy all the sleeves and all the coins when I remember to go buy them. And then credits I got from buying packs. Yeah, and the credits I got from buying packs. There's gotta be a bit a cooler on theme coin to use here. Hold on, let me find something. Oh, that's good. These ones are always good go-tos. Alright, let me go through the rest of them. So yeah, I own all the coins. Yeah, I spend my coins as I get them. So I own all the coins. I think I don't know which one I'm going through next, but I own like most of the deck boxes and card sleeves, but I gotta open all of them up. I gotta get all of them. Oh, we're close on the sleeves. There's not that much left. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, maybe there's 16 more things in sleeves I gotta buy. There's a Gouging Fire coin. Oh, is there really? Is it silver or red? Maybe I don't own it. Are some sleeves you can only get from buying specialty products? I'm pretty sure, yeah. You ever try and bait with the coin example using a Mew coin during the Mew VMAX format? No. Also, I don't use coins. I only have dice, but yeah, no. I wonder how many. I mean, I know that happens for sure that people do that. I wonder how much it actually happens, though. It can't actually happen that often. What is the best Lugia deck after Lille? I don't know. I haven't thought about it very hard, to be honest. Something. I think I'd probably lean towards I don't know. I don't know how many people are going to be playing Manaphy moving forward. I was going to say I would lean... Oops, I don't know. I clicked there. I would say I would lean towards, like, Kieran's build, I think. Kieran 60. Wait, do we go first or second with this deck? I lean towards just going first. And just getting an extra energy in play. Or are we trying to, like, overrun our opponent? I'm not sure. You can donk. I mean, yeah, it doesn't mean you should go second, though. Because you can donk doesn't mean you should go second. Does anyone know what Luke chooses? Does Luke choose first or second? He chose second against me. Alright, well, that's good enough for me. I don't really trust the Soda King, but... I kind of want to use this Vessel first. I don't really have support for double Ultra Ball here, so I'm just going to play this first. Those Fleet Feet active. Okay. Kieran's got to be a scam. There's no way that's not a scam. I don't really want to Ultra Ball anything away here. I guess attach pass, I guess. I don't even know what I Ultra Ball for. I want to get like Radiant Greninja. But man, I need a Nest Ball. Wait, there's no way. This deck plays 4 Ultra Ball and 3 Nest Ball? Alright. I'm calling scam on that. I could probably... No, okay, I want to leave 4 Seal Stone access. I guess I could throw this down right now in case they Iono. Seal Stone for Nest? I mean, I would just Seal Stone for Greninja, but... Dude, there's... Alright. I don't know about that. Why would you ever not play 4 Nest Ball first? Nest Ball is like such a broken card. Ooh, item lock. Well, you can toss away energies for Magmar, or is that wrong? I mean, you can, but like, Ultra Ball's just like, it's hard to use multiple Ultra Balls in like a Sada deck. You just don't see enough cards to actually like supply enough Ultra Balls to actually get enough value out of them usually. Definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. I'm fine with 4 Ultra Ball. I just don't see how we would ever not play 4 Nest first, basically. I don't think 4 Ultra Ball is necessarily bad, but not playing 4 Nest Ball does seem bad. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe you max Ultra Ball before Nest Balls, but feels a little bit off. Feels a little bit off. Oh yeah, they can't. For a second I was like, all right, well, they're gonna get off that turn 1 Enveloping Shadow. Oh, okay, never mind. They are gonna get off the... Dude, what the fuck? Nobody plays Rescue Board in this deck. Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Well, now I just don't even know what to think. They literally had... Are they trying to like set up for a... I don't know, they got me, I guess. There's 3 E-switch in here? Okay. I can get... I mean, I'm not scared of that. Maybe I should take this. Seems fine. Maybe I could have played Sada first as well there. I just want to get like 2... Oh, shoot. I don't have an energy for my... Oh, I'm trolling. No, I have 4 Seal Stones still. I don't know if I need to get 2 of these things set up, though, actually. I might be overextended with this a little bit. I could just, like, start it with Sada or something. Yeah, I probably overextended that a little bit. I made a little bit of a mistake. I messed up a little bit here. Could have chilled. Kind of want to get the Dark Energy so I could just manually attach the door if I want to next turn. We're chilling though. No basin? Maybe. Do you think block locks without Rotom V like Sanders list is better, or do you think Rotom will be better now that people might drop Tomb because of Tombless Rotom builds doing well right now? I have no idea. There's more reasons to not play the Tomb besides just Spirit Tomb. I don't think even Spirit Tomb is like the #1 driving factor. Yeah, I don't even think Spirit Tomb is the number one factor for wanting to play Rotomless, the Rotomless build. The reason you want to play the Rotomless build is because it takes away, you don't have a 2-pricer on board. That's why you don't want to play it. Oh, we got a Jet. Should be pretty good. Is Spirit Tomb even forestall? I assumed it was more nuanced for Zard and Lugia. It kind of has like a wide range. Good against Stall. It's good against Zard. It's good against Lugia. Like, or it's like not even that good against. Oh, it's really good against Stall. Against Zard and Lugia, it's okay. You know, it depends if you go first or second. They might be able to get off their Luminion. They might be able to get off their Rotom before you could even put into play. But it's like solid against those matchups for sure. But yeah, it's not like yeah, it's a mix of all the matchups that it is good against, making it a good inclusion basically. How does Snorlax and Mirror work if no one's taking prize cards? You just play for deck out. You just deck your opponent out. That is the plan, the play. Depends if you play Chi-Yu or not. Otherwise, if you don't play Chi-Yu, then it probably goes infinite in most situations, but Chi-Yu is like the main thing that matters. But if no one plays Chi-Yu, it probably just goes infinite. Item lock? Dude, they're just never lucky. I wasn't even really paying attention. What went to the bottom? I mean, those cards are like okay. It's something I really want to set up though, right? Oh, I could knock it out with this guy though. I guess. Sure. Get off of fleet-footed. Oh no, I can't get off of fleet-footed. Dude, I'm trolling. Is there any other Pokemon I want on my bench? Not really. I think I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna swing. I'm gonna chill, I guess. And they had like an Iono. They went Iono, and then they also used 2 refinements and could not find a Banette to item lock. Pretty unfortunate, to be honest. So Rosa can decide the matchup as well. Yeah, I guess it can, yeah. That can be a factor, I guess. Sure. And they even, wait, is it a Gardevoir deck or is it a Banette deck? Is it both? Because they have this thing now. So it's a Gardevoir Banette deck, I guess? I don't even know what are we up against here. They've got it all, man. They've got it all. They just have everything they want. What is going on? Am I remembering wrong? Is there a non-EX Gouging Fire deck people play a lot? I don't think so. No wonder they can't find anything. True. They have so much of everything. They have so much of everything. At the end of the day, they have nothing. Okay, okay. I don't even think there's a non-EX Gouging Fire. Yeah, honestly, there might not be. There's one coming out, though. But yeah, we don't have it yet. Yeah, I think there's not even a, yeah, there's not even a non-EX Gouging Fire. Ooh, the genome hacking to do 260? Are they cooking? Maybe. I don't think I'm that scared of this, though. It's like, whatever. It is a play. They're doing something. I kind of just want a harder treat so I can Sada here, I think. Just go into the Entei here, I guess. Seal some cards. Do some Sada-ing. I don't want to like... Oh, I guess I'm still in that range, though. Maybe I should thin out some cards here, to be honest. The Moltres still seems like okay, to be honest. Alright, let's get rid of these two. I'm gonna grab this. I have Nestball for Pheasantipity if I want it, but if they eye on me, I want to draw into the Pheasantipity. I guess I'm just not attaching the Jet. But that's like fine. I think I actually just loaded up on the Guardy, so that way if they try and punch with Guardy, there's more damage on it, which will lead to me potentially being able to KO it. I think that makes sense. Oh wait, no, this thing has 230, yeah. Yeah, so I think we just like, now the Guardy's like, if they attack with Guardy this turn, there's a higher chance that I'll be able to KO it, even if they like healed it with Monkey Dory or whatever. Just build up the damage there. Set up a Delphox. Oh, that would have been a play as well, I guess, to go for a Delphox. How far was I away from Delphox, actually? I'm still pretty close, actually. Oh, I actually have the Delphox play in hand. I have Delphox in hand if it's in the deck. I forgot about the Delphox. Azul, could the incoming Latias that gives all basics for retreat make this deck stronger? Should be able to comfortably swing for 260 each turn without the need for switches, jets, etc. It's prized. Oh, okay. I mean, it does make the deck. I don't know if the deck will be better in the meta. The deck does get stronger though. Like just having an option makes the deck stronger. Like it does seem like a good inclusion in the deck. The Latias seems good in Gouging Fire. So that by itself makes Gouging Fire a stronger deck. I don't know how much better in the meta it'll be though. Yeah, I don't know if it'll actually be a better deck overall in the meta. What bench base do you cut though? Maybe, I mean, like right here on this bench, I have like an excess attacker and Mew, both of which I don't need in play. Maybe you just wouldn't play Mew in the deck at all, to be honest. I don't even know if Mew should be in the deck currently either. Like both those could maybe get cut overall. Possible. I'm not against like those getting cut. And then yeah, like Mew. Maybe you just make it more Gouging Fire based so you don't even play the Entei to begin with. I could see like not playing Radiant Greninja, but it seems pretty bad to not play Radiant Greninja, I guess. Like it feels like you kind of have to play Radiant Greninja, so that's probably not getting cut, but it could get cut, I guess. Would I even want to knock out? Do I just knock out their active this turn? I guess maybe, right? Do they not have 3 energy? Dude. Alright, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go make my lunch real fast. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna play some more games with this deck. When I get back, Luke's Gouging Fire. But I'm hungry. Get me out of here. I just want to pull up the deck list. That's it. All right, chat. I'll be right back. don't know if this deck is more consistent or less consistent than Roaring Moon. Less consistent. Thanks, Irish. It's interesting this deck doesn't have a pal pad in it. I guess Mega Base makes it for the one-time Sadas. You just don't. If you're comparing this, I assume you're making a comparison between this deck that plays Sada and Raging Bolt, but they're just not. The chance, what do I want to say? That could be part of it, but you just don't have any way to like actually utilize pal pad efficiently. Raging Bolt's different because you go so aggressively through your deck. You can find the pal pad and then use it, and then find the cards you pal padded back to your deck before the game is over. This deck won't be able to do that. Yo, appreciate the 5 months out, Geronimo. Is Bolt better than this? Yes, Bolt is a better deck. Oh, what's going on here? Wait, what? It's this Moltres? I thought it was. Bro, I didn't know this was the Moltres. Why does it play this Moltres? What is the matchup where this matters? I could heat blast this if I bench it. King for 70 is pretty good. Yeah, I guess we're in that situation right now. Do I just bench it then? Maybe I do. I could get Radiant Greninja. I don't even know what I'm expecting here. I just get like a backup Gouging Fire. Kind of just lean towards the draw power, I guess. I could have played the Earthen Vessel first there, I guess, as well. I've gotten like what, one more energy in my discard pile, maybe two. Getting the Dark one in there could have been good. I guess I do want the extra energy in play, so energy switch is active. Okay, it worked out. It worked out. No complaints. Okay. I was like, did it work out? I'm actually not sure now. All right, Heat Blast. We're cooking. We're cooking, man. Absolutely cooking. This is Luxray Control? Well, actually, I don't even know about that. They play 3 basic lightnings. Luxray Control doesn't play basic lightnings, right? I don't know what we're up against here, to be honest. Okay. Dawn. Dodge is pretty good here, actually. Can I cook that? I kind of want to say no. I can't do it this turn, and like moving forward, it feels like it's gonna fall off pretty aggressively. Would have got pretty close though. Let's place 2 dark energy. There's still one in the deck, so I could draw into it, I guess. Like being able to use Monkey Door here, start to build up damage on this would be nice. With. All right, we'll just hold this for concealed cards for the next turn, I guess. Seems fine to me. I'm okay with this. Anyone know how does Stellax beat Terrapagos? What's the line? Seems like an awful matchup every time I face it. Isn't it just set up a bunch of Mimikyu, and then they can't win because they can't get through enough Mimikyu? And then just recover Mimikyus? I'm pretty sure it's just set up a lot of Mimikyu. Bench 3 Mimikyu, and then if they knock out a Mimikyu, stretch for Mimikyu. Dub. Also, trapping with Snorlax seems pretty good. They can hit with Noctowls or Fan Rotom. Yeah, but it's like, this should be pretty easy to play around, I think, with Bravery Charms and just gussing around it. Okay. Maybe they're cooking. Okay. Ew. Is that the only energy? Just 4 DTs? Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's something you should like figure out. Like if you should, that's something you should know about every single deck. You should know that about every single deck. Like that's gonna help you be able to like decipher and solve matchups moving forward. Is like knowing what is index. Still new to the game, started 2 weeks ago. Okay, yeah, but make sure it's something like on your list to like familiarize yourself with is just literally knowing what's in deck lists. You can't really fully strategize if you don't know what they're playing. Not always, like you're not gonna know the full 60, but like on average what they're playing. I'm actually not sure what I want to open with here. I lean towards this though. I probably want to be able to attack with this, but I might want to be able to attack with the Delphox as well. Party? Hey, Delphox would be pretty good, but now it's gonna be tough to get out of the active and then into, oh my gosh. The Klefki start. I mean, they're probably gonna be able to get there anyways, but no other basics? Chillin'? Okay. What do I even do here? I don't really even have a play. Wait, if I get secret box, can I get there with secret box? Wait, I think I can get there with secret box, right? As long as it's in the deck. I was like, I have literally no way to get to the win condition though, but I do. Doesn't really matter, right? Yeah. Kind of broken. Kind of broken. I almost overcooked though. I almost settled for just like attaching jet and passing. Yeah, I almost settled for attached jet pass. Almost. Wouldn't Entei have worked? I mean, I guess technically, yeah. Well, no, I would have. How many Pokemon would I need on my bench? I don't know if it would have. Maybe. Wouldn't Blade Splits also have worked, though? Moltres? Moltres is shut off by Klefki. I can't use Moltres. That's what I was trying to cook. I was like, well, we can't kill it with the Moltres, so we need like one more piece. But what is that piece? But yeah, but we can go 4 Seal Stone, 4 Secret Box, and then Secret Box literally just gets everything. We win. I'd have to count. Entei was maybe close enough to work. So Entei would have worked because we had Pheasantipity in hand. So Entei would have worked, but that also works. I could have gone bench Pheasantipity. I don't know if I discarded Pheasantipity, but I could have not discarded Pheasantipity and then gotten Nest Ball for Entei. So we're up against Lugia, so we definitely want the access to the Magma Basin, so we should definitely open up this, play for the Jet or the Switch cart. Am I crazy Zard, no Pidgeot? I mean, it doesn't sound very good, but it might be okay. Pidgeot still seems way better, but... Alright, so we're going for that turn 1 Lugia knockout. I mean, our opening's pretty good here. Finding the Jet energy is like the big thing. Can we find that Jet? Swap Pidgeot for Noctowl and Charizard? Doesn't seem that good. I don't know. That does not seem like a good trade-off. Seems like a bad trade-off. Seems aight. No chops? Solo chop. One chopping. It'd be nice to KO the bench one, but that's like not really possible. Okay, so I think I just start with concealed cards first. Okay, so now we have the Jet. Oh, we just have the knockout in hand. We literally just have the knockout in hand. Asada. I don't really want a Magma Base in this thing, but I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Not if I want to get this KO. Then I get knocked out by a Lugia V. So finding Bravery Charm this turn would have been pretty nice. I feel like not taking the knockout is also just incorrect, right? Yeah. Not too much to do about it, I don't think. It's not that I can think of. I could have got like a different Pokemon. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, I could Billy here. I could Squawkabilly here to try and find it, I guess. There's no bundle in this list. Hmm. Yeah, I could Squawk. I could Squawk. Should I Squawk? Should I Squawk? I feel like I should Squawk. I feel like I should. Then I'd want to bench the Dippity, right? It feels like I'd want to bench Dippity. Play for a Bravery Charm. Then I'm putting like a ton more liabilities in play when I don't have to. But I feel like this hand is not good enough to survive this thing getting KO'd. So I feel like I feel like Squawking here just makes sense. That hand did not feel good enough to survive. Now this hand is also just bad too, but yeah, this hand also kind of sucks. I don't think I'm gonna bench the Monkey Dory yet. All right. Yeah, this hand's not great. Not great. All right, we'll be okay. Ice cards could be pretty good. I guess we have Dippity draw as well, theoretically, so we should be okay. I mean, if they don't kill my active, then I'm definitely fine. But yeah, if they don't kill my active, we're definitely fine. Definitely fine. I need to find like a dark energy now though. So I need, what do I need to do here? I need to KO this Lugia V-Star. So I need to establish Monkey Dory. I need a lot here, to be honest. I need a lot. I need to get down second Gouging Fire, get a dark energy in the discard pile. E-switch over to the Monkey Dory. Move 20 knockout. Okay. We can also just punch him and move the 20 later, I guess, depending on, maybe I don't want to trigger the gift energy. You can cure it as well. I mean, not really. I have to play Sada next turn. I could Gust KO the Chinchino instead, maybe, with Heat Blast. I could Magma Base into a different Gouging Fire, switch it over, Jet up, Boss, just KO the... Oh, no, but I need to get... I have to get Moltres involved, I guess. Move 30 twice on Archeops and double snipe with Delphox? No, that takes way too much. They'd have so much energy in play at that point that we just lose. That's not like a real play. Fake plays. Anti-Math could work with Kieran if no Dark and they bench a lot. I don't think it could, right? Cap out at 220, 250. I can't cut a Dark Energy on this and set this thing up on the same turn. I can't do both. Oh, no, I could, I guess. I could use Switch Cart, but then I would want to get like a Bravery Charm on the Entei V. I could bench Monkey Dory, bench Entei, attach to Monkey Dory with the Dark Energy, move the energy. No, but I can't even build up 30 in play on this turn for damage. Yeah, it doesn't even work. Yeah, it doesn't even work. So what's your third favorite bag? I don't think I have one. I guess if they load up an extra energy here, they can't KO Delphox if I put it in play. I think I should just go after the rat, but then I'm left open vulnerable to a weird year, I guess. But if I KO active, I don't win the game next turn anyway, so I feel like I should just go KO the rat here. Well, unless I could go KO active and then follow up with Delphox. Knockout active, knockout Archeops. I'm not going to be able to build up enough damage to move a 30 over with the Monkey Dory. So I think that... Oh, but they got rid of my Stadium. Oh, sorry, we have Pheasantipity. Okay, I'm just going to set up this to begin with. They can just win with Boss with Lugia as well, though. Which is pretty bad. What was my plan to KO this rat? Magmation attach, E-switch over. But then I need switch card as well. I guess I got everything with this, though. Or I could just KO the active. But if I KO the active, then they just go Minccino next turn, right? If I KO the active, they just go Cinccino knockout. Then I feel like I'm in a pretty bad spot. Dude, I'm lost in the sauce. Maybe I should got rid of one of the dark energy there. What is the play, man? What is the play? There's like no good play. There's a bunch of mid plays. I'm just gonna knock the active in. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna KO the active and hope that that's enough, but there's no great plays. There's a bunch of mid plays. Is there any do I need a Bravery Charm right now on my Gouging Fire? 280? This thing does 280 for 4. I don't think so. We take the knockout. But then they go Cinccino knockout into Ursaluna Gust and I lose. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to make a comeback. I don't think there's any way to win this here. There's like no way to win. It's pretty easy for them to just have the the 1-2 follow up here or whatever, and we just lose. I don't think there's, I just don't think there's a way to. I could have gone KO Minccino and hope they don't have boss. That would have been like a play. But that's still not great. I could have gone. Yeah, I think I could have gone Gouging Fire KO Minccino that turn, but. Oh, true, the Luminians. Well, but how do I set up an attacker to KO the Luminian here, though? It seems tough still. They could whiff, though. They could whiff Wrath. They went for Iono here. I don't know what their hand was. They must have had a ton of energy in the hand. They also didn't use any Archaeology. Their hand must have been literally all energy. Like a research. Yeah, I can win, though, by KOing Luminian. It still feels like that's pretty unlikely, though. I don't have like a ton of energy built up in play to just... I don't just need boss. I need so much more than just boss. But it is possible. Oh, wait, they can knock me out with Luminian. Oh, that's so cringe. They can literally just attack me with Luminian here. Okay, that would have been a reason to get the Bravery Charm last turn, right? That's why I should have got Bravery Charm last turn, so I could have not gotten Aqua returned. I probably should have played the Secret Box last turn to Bravery Charm my active there to play around this. I didn't think about this happening. That's a pretty good play, though. Fluttermane attack? I mean, maybe if I can get there. We try it. If we can attack with Fluttermane this turn, that would be pretty good. Well, it depends what we're attacking, though. I feel like they have to have an energy in the hand, right? Okay, yeah. I feel like they are going to... Ooh, they're going to run to Dude. Oh, my God. How do I beat that? Dude, how am I supposed to beat this? Push Klefki? I should push Monkey Dory to have like the ability to pivot, I feel like. Push Dory, see what we top deck. Broken play. There was a decent amount of good cards on the bottom of the deck, right? Yeah. There's nothing worth grabbing. I don't think. But I guess I should set up Delphox, right? Setting up Delphox is probably the best out I have now. Yeah. This does give me a win con with Delphox, I guess, though. I mean, they did. I didn't trigger a gift energy or anything like that to turn, so maybe they don't have a great hand. They might not have a great hand here. Like maybe it's just draw pass from them. We'll see. We'll see how good of a turn they got. I'm not feeling super confident, that's for sure. Turn to main to avoid another fish. I guess I could have sent up Greninja instead. I wanted the possibility of a pivot of the Monkey Door, but I could have retrieved the Monkey Door to this, I guess. Because they could fish again here. I guess the fish always gets them boss anyway, so it probably doesn't really matter too much anyways. If they grab fish here, they can just go grab boss. Well, if they have boss here, they just win. Yep, okay. Never lucky. No fish because keys. Oh, true. They would have to have like a jet in their hand, I guess, because they have to like retreat the key and then jet the Illuminated back to the active or something. All right, let's try again. But I could have got a Bravery Charm to avoid the fish loop. The dude, there's like a lot of plays you can actually do with that Luminian Klefki. The Luminian Klefki thing is actually pretty sick. There's like a lot of plays you can actually do with that. Like, even against Raging Bolts, you could like oh, there's like a lot of things you could do with that. It's interesting. I think Erica has value in Banette EX. I've had success online with the deck, but I feel more experienced players will avoid benching unless Pokemon, which ends up being my win con. No, I don't think so. I don't think it matters. Play that. Also, I'm building a Pikachu EX deck that actually makes Pikachu EX use his attack as opposed to the Miraidon deck you made on YouTube Shorts. I already have a video of that up on my YouTube channel with Pikachu EX. Alright, so we could just go for a Burning Rondo knockout here. We can just E-switch up to the active or something. We do have a pretty good hand here. It's pretty good. Dude, how do they have so many Pokemon off the rip? We also need to get Monkey Dory set up in this. Monkey Dory is really important in this matchup. Okay, so then we just start with Fleet-Footed. We might not have to use the secret box here, but we might. We'll see. Fishing and energy. Okay. I don't really want to squawk this hand, I don't think. I wouldn't hate... No, maybe I'm fine with just going... Is that it? Do I want to do anything else? Just knockout? Sure. I could have Gust KO'd this one, couldn't I have? With Secret Box. If I'd used Secret Box, I could have got Magma Basin. Yeah. So we could have KO'd this one instead, actually. Maybe we should have done that. Did you add that to the whiteboard to do cook up full utilizing the Lum Klefki combo? I mean, no, it's just adding Klefki to Lugia. It's like, it doesn't change how you build the deck. It just means it's like another more powerful option. It's like another option that you gain by having Klefki in the deck. Reggie's Pika has got to be the best way to do it. No, Reggie sucks. maybe the carrier is like, maybe a carrier build is like good enough, but I doubt it. Reggie's Pikachu. Reggie's, the thing is, it's nothing to do with Pikachu. It's everything to do with Reggie's. Yeah, everything to do with Reggie's. Reggie's are just bad. They're just so bad. I don't see it working out. Is the option of Radiant Greninja too, though? Yeah, they're still terrible, though. Like, if you sit there for 3 turns doing nothing, it's not gonna... You don't have to all of a sudden attack with Radiant Greninja once they've candied all their basics into stage 2s. It's not gonna be... It's not gonna save you. You still lose the game. There's just too much going on, I think, for Reggies to be good. You have to play a billion basic Pokemon, have to get them all in play, have to get energy in the discard pile, have to find your main attacker. There's not just a Reggie. Yeah, it's just too much. Reggies just suffer. Is that now everyone is playing around Tropico, so they suffer from stadium hate? No, that is not why. That has nothing to do with Reggie suffering. It's just not it. It's just bad. There's no tool removal in this, is there? No. It's a lot of damage coming in. It's a lot, I don't like it. I don't like all this damage. I think we're just gonna punt. We're gonna 2-hit KO this one, and then I'm gonna try and 1-hit KO this one. So then I'm gonna get Monkey Dory set up. I'm just gonna push all the damage to this Dracloak. I guess the question is like, where should I push the damage from? But all right. And we got a lot of stuff we can do here. We need to find some energy and get them in the discard pile. I want to set up Monkey Dory, but I also want like another Gouging Fire. Pretty good. Ultra Ball's like actually not terrible here. I guess I want a manual attached to the Monkey Dory, ideally. What am I doing here? I I'd like to manually attach to the Monkey Dory. I could secret box away. 2 fires and a jet, maybe. I don't know if I need all these jets. I'm gonna get Sada, Nest Ball. I could get Force Seal Stone to use it before my active dies. Stadium, obviously. I know they have a Roxanne in hand. Okay. Seems fine. I don't want to... I mean, I'm hoping they punch my active, right? That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. I should... Well, no, I can save the Force Seal Stone to combo with Luminian, actually. What am I thinking? So we just go like this. Should I... I could put on the active. No. I think I'm going to put it here. And then we just punch the active. Do I want to play anything else? Not really, right? I could use Magma Basin onto this one. I guess I could at least put it in play, right? Because they don't play a ton of stadiums. So I guess like putting it in play is probably correct. I don't really want to use it though. I'm not trying to build up more damage, I don't think. I think I'm just gonna do the punch. And they were chilling from there. Hazel, how do you like red colored Roaring Moon, Raging Bolt, Palkia, Noctowl? Broken deck. Is there a process around applying to wear a sponsor/team shirt on stream in tournaments? Or do they just make people with bad shirts wear the Pokemon generic ones? No, you can, to be able to wear like a sponsored shirt or a team shirt, you have to submit. I don't know where this submission thing is, but you have to submit online. There's like a form you submit. I don't remember where it is though. Now I kind of want to KO this. This Duskull is, well, now I don't know what we're going to be able to do. I guess we'll find out what we'll actually be able to pull off. Okay. Not looking great. Wouldn't it be better to Delphox? Ooh, I could have set up for a Delphox play. Actually, you're probably right. I should have set up for a Delphox play as a follow-up to this. Well, what would that even look like, though? Delphox does seem like pretty good to use here, though, because I could have KO'd this, plus this, and I could KO this for the win, right? Yeah. I don't know exactly what the Delphox play would have entailed, but I do like the idea of that, now that you mentioned it. I do like that. Yeah. I could still Delphox this turn. It's just pretty unlikely. It's not impossible, though. We have, like, E-switches left and stuff. If you monkey damage the active last turn, you could do it again this turn and KO active plus bench. Yeah, I maybe should have just like hit with the active with Gouging Fire though, and then I don't know. There's like other things I could have done there for sure. I maybe need to pressure this thing harder. I just didn't really like feel like I need to overly pressure this, but I might be wrong on that. I mean, I kind of want to just go KO Duskull here, but I have to say no to that. I'm playing the... Well, now that I got this Ultra Ball, what would I actually get with this, though? Pheasantipity, I guess? Oh, no Pheasantipity. I could just get Delphox and put it in play, I guess, just to have as an option. I'm not sure it's worth it. Alright, I'm doing it. See what this judge gives me. I'm not feeling super confident right now, to be honest. Attach E-switch. I got the Delphox play, but I wouldn't KO this. I could Monkey Dory damage over, Delphox KO the Duskull. Or could KO the Dracloak instead. What should I even do here? Dude, I don't even know what the best play is. Well, no, it's got to be to KO the... Oh, no, it's got to be threaten the active KO plus... It seems like the Delphox play is the best play. Do I care if they knock out my Delphox? I think I don't really care if they KO my Delphox. In fact, I kind of want the bench space to work with. I don't know if this makes sense. Should I be this scared of Dusknoir? Maybe I shouldn't be. I think I should be more scared of this, actually. I'm going to take out that. Get rid of the drop. Like, I'm actually not that scared of Dusknoir, right? Or maybe I should be, and I'm not fully thinking this through. Oh, wait, now but if I take a different odd prize knockout, now I'm scared of Dusknoir, right? Now Dusknoir is more scary because I took an odd prize KO. Alright, so maybe I should have KO'd the Duskull just because... It does become the scariest thing on their board because I drew this prize card, right? Yeah. I probably should just KO the Dusknoir. I'm not going to be able to actually get the... I don't think I'm actually going to be able to get the win this turn, to be honest. I don't know. I'm actually, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get the win. I can't... Like, getting the win this turn like, seems super unreasonable. If not impossible. But I probably should have set up for like the earlier Delphox play, like you guys mentioned in chat. I I should have set up for the potential of the Delphox sooner, I guess. Or I could just like punch this harder and then Monkey Dory it twice. I don't know. It's secret box, not prime. If it was prime, then we do have reach. But our reach is pretty limited just because Pheasantipity is prized, to be honest. Our reach is like really, really limited right now because of the lack of Dippity. Yeah, we don't have like insane reach on our next turn or anything like that. Maybe get off midterm prize. True, yeah, I guess if the Monkey Dory hits. So I think for me to win this turn, the play basically has to be... What does the play have to be? I need to get switch cart, E-switch, boss to win this next turn. But if they can't my Monkey Dory this turn, I don't have an out at all. Because this deck only plays one Monkey Dory. So then it has to become... I don't even know what it becomes from there, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even know what our plan is if... Maybe I should have healed the damage off the active as well. Actually, the reason to heal the damage off the active is it could get stuck in the active. And if the active gets stuck in the active, then they would have to hit into something that has 200 damage on it, which would be, like, good. Well, not stuck, but... Like, if I could pass, right? I could, like, go Eerie Glow, knockout. And then there's this thing in the active with 200 damage. So they can't set up another Dragon Ball and Gust. Also, it would play around Pheasantipity to go with the Eerie Glow KO. So I should have Monkey Dory the 20 off this to here, I guess. Instead. Well, they didn't count my Monkey Dory, so I can win this turn. It's just unlikely. I need to find Dark Energy. Switch cart. Dark Energy switch cart. Dark Energy switch cart. Energy switch boss. And it starts with... I could commit... No, because I want to leave bench space open for Pheasantipity off the prize cards. Well, to win this turn, technically I need this card. I think just getting the Dark Energy is probably the bigger thing to try and do. Alright, so now we're just all in on the Dark Energy here. I should put a Dark Energy in play. I can't win this turn. We just have to hope they don't have win next turn, I guess. I just leave Monkey Dory in the active, I guess, here. It says 220. It says 210. If I could have KO'd this, actually. If I had a Pokemon search card, I could have got Moltres and then KO'd this, and then they couldn't use Dusknoir. Oh, true. They only need Dragon Ball and a Psychic. Even if I retreat, that's all they need. No matter what I do, that's all they need. Right, no matter what I do, that's all they need. Huh. Oh, I could have Charmed the Ninja. You're right. Yes, I should have Charmed Ninja. Charm Ninja was the play there. Oops. All right. Pass. Oh no, wait. Does Charm Ninja actually do anything? Because they can. No, they can still like pop Dusknoir and then Dragon Ball attack still. It's the same thing. Yeah. They just do the same thing. It probably is still better though, because this does give them a prize card to work with. You can just do 60 right and then Monkey hit for game. I lose the dark energy on the monkey door. I don't know if I want to lose that, but I guess maybe I could have. What about the Gouging Fire that doesn't die? No, they can Dust Snore the Greninja on the bench and then attack, knock out active, knock out the Greninja on the bench, even if I have a charm on it. Even with a charm on it. If you kill fish, they can't pop Dust Snore? Yeah, but I can't kill the fish. That's the thing, I can't kill the fish. If I would kill the fish if I could, but I just can't. I can't. It's not possible. Any boss if you have that one Gouging Fire active? No, they don't. They can pop the Dust Snore on the active, then knock out my active. All right. Well, as long as they see it, they win. Let's see if they see it. Heck, Moltres would have been clutch. Yeah, Moltres would have been clutch here. Retreat knockout would have been pretty good. But I discarded it. When did I discard it? Wait, could I have actually... Hold up. Could I have, like, played around that, actually, in that way? I feel like I could have, right? Or the story is don't prize Fez. I mean, Fez likely wouldn't have changed too much about that turn, to be honest. I don't think it would have changed a whole ton. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. We'll see. Yo, what's up, Evie? Happy birthday, bud. You don't have to switch card away shoes right off the bat. Yeah, but I would still need like an insane draw off the Dippity to make it work. Pretty unlikely. Yeah, pretty fairly sort of kind of unlikely. Thoughts on the deck so far? It's fine. I've been definitely making some mistakes. Playing better is always step number one. Although, I don't know if anything saves this hand. We'll see. Going second with this hand is pretty brutal. Double Turbo plus Sada? Wait, I'm blanking. What the heck is this? Who plays Double Turbo and Sada energy? Oh, Mill? But of course! Mill! Yeah! Alright, maybe I can beat Mill with this hand, actually, to be honest. I might be able to beat Mill with this hand. Oh no, but I can't Blaze Blitz 2 turns in a row. What do we need in this? Entei? Is Entei our best attacker? I can get... Yeah, I can't... So I guess I could just retreat between two Entei, or two Gouging Fires, I guess. But Entei is probably the better attacker of the two, if I had to pick one. Can I get anything off this? Not anything good. Moltres? How much damage does Moltres do? Probably not enough, right? Okay. 110. I do want to play the game a little bit more than I am, so we need... I don't think I want to go Squawkabilly levels, but we can Radiant Greninja a little bit here. I could go get Luminion for Sada, I guess. For the game. Fluttermane does indeed hit weakness. Oh shoot, Fluttermane would have been pretty good here. I couldn't have got it yet, right? Yeah. Setting up Fluttermane is is definitely decent though. We can look to set up Fluttermane eventually. Oh, I have E-switch. I can E-switch up and then attack. Okay. Yeah, wait, we're chilling. What the heck? I was like thinking about this one really hard. I was like, what do we do here? We're cooking though. And then, well, yeah, we'll try and set up Fluttermane at some point for sure. E-switch Jet, attach Flut. Yeah, we were close to it actually. Could have Artisan for Flut. Oh wait, I could have Artisan for Fluttermane. Bro, I'm actually trolling. I literally had Artisan for Fluttermane. Did I use it? Like searching my deck? I actually don't even remember. Alright. Alright, we got our attack off. Something is happening. We have Fluttermane set up next turn. Yeah, you could have, but didn't get anything. Yeah. I forgot about the weakness. I forgot about the Great Tusk weakness. Time to lock in. No, I'm staying unlocked. Seems like a waste of a... Oh, okay, hold up. My bad. Jeez, chill. I didn't know he had the gravity stone like that. Get rid of all my good cards. I gotta be a little bit careful about decking out here. Hold up, chill, chill, chill. I also gotta be careful with my stadium because they play neutralization zone, right? Actually, I don't even know. I think they do, right? Alright, so we need a magma basin at some point. I need to get to this Fluttermane though, because having a chain Blaze Blitz is like terrible. I could have just had it if I had just played better. I had the Fluttermane set up. Like I'm an energy short here, which feels kind of awkward. Hopefully we top deck. Get Fluttermane for the stadium. I mean, if I get there though, we're not there yet. I wonder if I just like take a turn off from attacking to just go attach a Fluttermane pass. That might be the way, to be honest. Yeah, I should have saved my stadium there for sure. Well, bumping their Artisan is pretty good though, actually. I take that back. Bumping their Artisan is probably worth it. Yeah, bumping that thing was worth for sure. Artisan's broken in their deck. All they want to do is just get more Great Tusks into play. That's literally their whole deck. Looks like they maybe whiff this turn. They did get the attack off, it looks like here, but then they have to push up. Oh wait, no, hold on, they're not done yet. They still have concealed cards. They could get another Great Tusk. Okay, all right, my bad. I shouldn't have said anything. They had it all along. They had it all along. Ooh, double Sadas and a stadium. Chill. Should I take a turn off to go attach a Fluttermane, or should I just jet up and punch them? Is like the question. I'm actually not sure. I think I'm gonna take a turn off, which feels bad, but yeah. I'm gonna take a turn off here, I think. Getting kind of scared. Getting kind of nervous. How many jets do we have left? All of them? Okay. Maybe we prize a couple as well. And pull them off the prize cards. Where do I even put the spread damage? Like, they don't play... They're probably playing like the 4 Gravity Stone build, right? Well, they're already down 3 counter catches as well, which is good for us. They might not be gusting around the Flutter Mane very much. Now, they could play Bravery Charms, or they could play Ancient Capsules. So maybe I just split the damage on the 2 bench ones, to be honest. Yeah. I'll just Jet Flutter Mane up and go knockout and go like 1-1 in case of Bravery Charms. They probably don't play them, but they could. Okay, no Jets. I mean, all we care about is... Well, they only have 1 counter catcher left, so I need like 1 more Jet. Yeah, I only need like 1 more Jet. I'll just go for the 1-1 split. If they have an Ancient Capsule, that would kind of suck. But if I can draw a boss, then I could like play around that as well. I like punch it and then boss around it and then get a double KO on the next turn. So they can mill me twice more and then I have to play Judge. Sounds fine. It's not really going to shuffle that many cards back to the deck. I don't even know if it'll be enough, to be honest. I guess we'll find out. Mew is good as well. What do you mean? In the matchup? Genome hacking to mill them. Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, but... I don't think it's going to make a... Yeah, I don't think we're... Although it would be a good meme. Judges may be good to play to shuffle useless cards into the deck. That is what we're building up towards, yes. But we're waiting until we have more cards in our hand to shuffle more cards back into the deck. We're not, you don't just play the Judge. You wait to play it until the end of the game. You put as many cards back into the deck as possible. You still need to play an Ancient Support or you just mill 1? Yeah, I play Sada. Okay. My Mew be cooking. Alright. The big question is, do they have any counter catcher left and will they be able to find it before it's too late? They don't play boss, right? Yeah, they don't ever play boss or anything like that, I don't think. Genome hacking hits for weakness, so you mill double the amount. Exactly. True. We can mill 8 cards. This is why I think Hydreigon mill could be good. If mill 4... Okay, there's 1 Jet. And the lights off. Alright, that's the only Jet we need. I'm going to put 2 on this one because this one's set up and this one's not set up. Although I don't think it really matters. I don't think they actually play any tool cards, so we should be okay. This is why I think Hydreigon mill could be good. If mill 4 with 0 damage every turn is okay-ish, then mill 3 every turn with 200 damage might be also be okay-ish. I mean, it's definitely okay-ish. That's for sure, right? I think it definitely fits the okay-ish criteria. Big difference though is one being a basic and the other one not. Yeah, one is definitely a stage 2 and one is a basic. Although I don't think it's like that hard to set up Hydreigon. Also, you remove the limiting factor of having to play an Ancient Supporter every single turn. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good it is. I think it does seem okay-ish. I agree. I think there is some... I think it is okay-ish. I was thinking about it a little bit more, and you could do something like play it with like Dark Patch and Gravity Stone, and then you can like trap an Ogerpon in the active, hit it for 200, trap it, then next turn bring up a different Ogerpon, hit it, trap it, mill 3, just like mill 3 turn after turn after turn. Like it does catch up eventually if you're not like taking 1-hit KOs. Hydreigon Dockspun. Okay, I'm in. I'm in. You want a mill deck, play 4 Duran EX and 4 Penny and loop that? Sure. Although that would allow you to leave like Stall Snorlax in your active while you're milling them. Although I don't know how that's not just... I don't know how that's better than Stall. But there could be some deck that has like a weird... You could like win through attacking though, right? I guess it could be like a control deck that like its attack traps the active or something. Like you could play it with Mawile, right? It allows you to, well, no, but you could attack. Yeah, because it allows you to use an attack for turn because you don't have to leave Snorlax in your active. I don't know, there could be something there, I guess. Oh, they're running? Oh, wait, they're not actually running, though. There's burning cards, okay. To play around like an Iono or Judge in the end game here, which I do have. The zone? Holy. What if I had an Iono here and I Ionoed them to 6? Oh, okay, never mind. They did put that back. They probably have Palpads left, I guess, as well, right? Maybe? Yeah, they've only used one. They probably do. I don't think I would do anything else. I haven't seen my hand yet, but I'm assuming I'm just gonna, yeah. I guess I could have punched this for a damage. Doesn't seem worth it, though. Alright, we did win. Eventually. It took us a little while, but I don't think we can lose this. I'm pretty sure we can't lose this. I don't know what they could possibly have this turn that would. Here's the final counter catcher. Okay, that's true. They could have a counter catcher, and then I could whiff off my trekking shoes. And then even Ultra Ball for Mew maybe as well. And they could have like a really good mill, I guess. Okay, it is possible. Counter catcher mill jet. Yeah. I do have 2 jets left in there, so that'd be pretty unfortunate, but we have a decent amount of draw power on board. Or potentially out of the deck if Mew doesn't get milled. They also need a Palpad here. They also need a Palpad. Oh, no, they don't. They can just put the Pidgeot back in the deck. Okay, so they can't put Pidgeot back in the deck. They need Palpad. Okay, so they have to have... They have the Palpad. They have to have an energy for the Great Tusk. Retreat. Mill. Oh, wait. I can't actually KO this turn. Wait, what does it say? Oh, no, I can. This thing has a rule box. So I could go Gouging Fire, KO this. Okay. If they retreat to this, I win. Okay. All right. We should be good here, then. We should be good. I assume we're good. Yeah, I can KO there. I can KO there, Greninja. ETE plus auto kill Slaughter main, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, they got 0 jets. And they didn't get my Mew, so I think I'm guaranteed to win now. I think I should be able to definitely see the rest of the cards in my deck. Dude, for a second there, though. It was coming together. Alright, I gotta run and get the door real fast. I'll be right back. Yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Comparing Hydreigon to Dragapult, you lose the 60 damage, but then you discard 3. I mean, you just shouldn't be comparing the. I don't know why you would compare the 2 decks though. Why? There's no reason to compare them. Yeah, comparing those decks feels weird. All right, let's lock in. Don't gouge Kirkham. Don't worry, I won't. Arena is actually really close to being good. We're like an Ultra Ball. If we top deck Ultra Ball, I was making fun of Ultra Ball earlier. If we top deck Ultra Ball, we're looking pretty good. Then we have guaranteed attack with a Gouging Fire. If not, we probably go Nest Ball for Greninja, then just concealed cards because we're really close. Yeah, we're really close. We're just not quite there. We're super close though. Damn, Sinnoh off the rip like that? Oh, that's just on my... Well, it doesn't really matter. Jet only matters if I find Magma Basin, I guess. For Palkia, what do you think is better? One of Dragon Juice or Klefki? I don't know. I haven't tested the Klefki. I don't know how much value I feel like you can get out of it. Would need to test the key. Luck finding Basin. Thanks. Appreciate it. I need that luck. I need that chance. I need that hope. Walking and sneezing. Makes sense. Sure. I don't know. That's for a moment. That's a moment where I could see you just getting Mew instead. Nah, probably not. Maybe, but probably not. All right, they did not get an energy attachment for turn, which is pretty big. And there's that Ultra Ball I was talking about. I mean, we have the attack then, right? So I guess we just go. Another Gouging Fire. How do you feel about Regidrago? Good deck. Jet up. Then I guess I can go bench Mew, Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja, Basin away, or excuse me, Earthen Vessel away Fluttermane. I'm just gonna get a Dark Energy. I'm assuming my active's getting knocked out. And getting a Dark Energy to the discard pile is nice, so that way I can Sada into play and then E-switch it over. I wouldn't mind setting up. Maybe I just hold that actually. Yeah, I think we just hold that and swing actually. I was gonna play it, but I was like, nah, it's probably not worth it. Not worth it, I don't think. We're chilling. Good deck this. Yeah, what's up, Luke? Do need a lot next turn though. I guess the only other thing I could have done, I could have got Squawkabilly instead of Radiant Greninja just to see more cards. This might be BDIF. No, I don't think we're looking at the BDIF here, but that's fine. Fire beefier Miraidon. One way to look at him. We're not even that much beefier though, to be honest, unless we put the Bravery Charm on it. But Miraidon can do that as well. Or sometimes a tad beefier. Thought ICX will be cool. Thought ICX does seem like a pretty big buff to the deck overall. I do agree with that. They need a lot this turn still. Have they played a supporter? No. Jeez. Pretty bad legacy star, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, not that they could do anything different, but it's just, yeah, it's not very good. It's pretty mid. Yeah, Latias would be pretty good. Dude, they also, dude. They discarded 2 Super Rod as well. What do you even get? I would pack it. I'd pack it. All right, they're gonna stick it out. Let's see what they got. E-switch research. Okay. Wait, 3rd Super Rod? No, it's, wait, what? Oh, they got. I thought they got E-switch research. It was Super Rod research. Okay, sure. So now they're down. They're down 2 E-switch as well. If I KO this, the game is probably just over. Well, I guess they still have Radzard. They could win with Radzard still, actually. Okay, hold up. Maybe they have a chance. Possible. They could like go Radzard, switch boss Radzard. Oh, they're down 2 boss and prime. So I could hide behind. If I KO the Drago on this next turn, we should just win. Because I could hide behind a 1 prizer for a turn if I had to. Oh boy. Not good, folks. So if I get Monkey Dory Dark Energy, I KO the active. Oh, I have to reset my active. Well, no, I can Kieran. I can Kieran switch. Probably should just start with concealed cards and see what we get. I guess that works as well. It's pretty good. I could take this instead. And then jet up the Mew. I don't need to be honest. I can just chill. I don't think I've ever used Kieran in general, especially not for the the secondary effect. Oh, I could have set up another actually. No, I couldn't have. No, I couldn't have. Take jet, then switch, and jet Gouging Fire back. Well, no, I don't need to because I have that free retreat in the Mew. I don't. Oh, I guess I don't really need another energy. I'd rather dig deeper in the deck than get like another energy and play on that turn. We're doing okay there. Is there a way to look at your pile if Terra Skyfield is in play? What do you mean? Way to look at your pile. Which pile? Discard pile? Checked out any pocket yet? No, I'm waiting for the... Oh wait, when is it officially released? It officially releases this week, right? Someone said it was already available. Can you already download Pocket in America right now and play with it? Play on it? Wait, where can you even download it? October 30th? I thought it was October 26th. What is the Jin Pao? Looks like Pao. What is the... I was gonna say. Oh no, okay, sure. Migulin. Think Pac will be featured at events? It depends how big it is, I guess. It's possible. It's possible, but it seems unlikely. I guess I could attack with Fluttermane turn 1 here, right? Maybe that's the play. Fluttermane KO, give me goal, put 20 on the Palkia. Unless they retreat, then I can just 1 KO the Palkia. Because knocking out the active here feels pretty bad with a Gouging Fire. Okay, hold up. Let me think about this. So I need to go... Well, also, getting off the attack with the Flutter Mane is pretty unlikely, though, right? Maybe I do just commit to the Gouging Fire play. How do I want to play this, though? Hold up. Let me think. I could go Secret Box. I'm just thinking I get rid of the Flutter Mane at this point. Can I get to the getting to the E-switch just seems hard. Yeah, getting to the E-switch is like not guaranteed. So I could do this. I can get Sada. This. And I guess the Bravery Charm. Maybe I can keep like a really small bench or something. Yeah, because then I can go this, get rid of this. I want the dark in the... I kind of want the dark in the discard pile, I feel like. Got the combo with Sada later. I guess the question is, what do I get off of this? Second Gouging Fire, I guess. Seems fine. Oh, no, I need a double... No, it's only has 50 HP. I don't need double fire. Although, maybe getting another fire in the discard pile was correct, to be honest. They still need so little to KO me. What do they need? Hulk is currently doing 200 damage. They would need 2 bench Pokemon to KO this. Maybe I should just conceal cards away a Jet and dig a little bit deeper. Yeah, maybe that's fine. It feels bad to get rid of a Jet, but I think I want to progress a little bit deeper into the deck here. I also have no waters in the discard pile right now, so... Whatever you do, don't forget to squawk on turn 1 in any games. No matter the situation, we're always squawking. Yeah, thanks, Luke. I've already chosen not to Squawkabilly here. I guess that's what we could have got off Ultra Ball. We could have just got Squawkabilly there. Oh, I am curious though, Luke, while you're here. Do you choose first or second? Blind. What is the correct? I spent the time on Pocket making PTCG Live better with tournaments and online regionals. I was joking as I did that in Dortmund. Oh, okay. If I'm blind, I go second. Okay, that's what I thought. I mean, they're different companies, Zach. That's like not like a reasonable expectation, to be honest. You do, sure. All right, well, they still need quite a bit here. I think we're safe. Here. I don't have much to... I guess we'll see how the Nest Ball and the Trick and Shoes go. We don't really have much we're doing, actually, here. Unless we find a Sada. I can just go attach, active, knockout. Oh, never mind. I still want to punch it for 260, though. Wait, they didn't get... No. I do want to punch this for 260, so Monkey Dory can clean it up later. I guess I could also go Boss, KO Bidoof. Well, we'll see what the top deck gives us, I guess. I guess it would have let me use concealed cards as well. Maybe that's the play here, actually. I can go concealed cards. If we get Sada, we probably play Sada. If we whiff, then just going like Boss, KO Bidoof. And then worrying about this later is like fine. Attach... Oh, that's true. We could Kieran. All right, let me start with this. See if we can progress any further. Already using Kieran again. I'm tempted to Sada over Kieran because I'm not going to find much time to use Monkey Dory anyways. So I feel like trying to just set up for the Monkey Dory play makes more sense. I feel like just Sadding to progress further. and just chain Gouging Fires, and I can just like Monkey Dory them next turn because they don't have a way to get the. Oh, they do play Turo. Are they gonna Turo out of a 2-card hand? I guess they could. Sure. I'm also putting myself in Roxanne range, which I don't know how I feel about that. I guess I can also play this for Pheasantipity though, which I'm comfortable with doing that to play. They probably don't play Roxanne, but they might play Iono. This seems fine. Denying their Vstar seems cool. I mean, it's just not very relevant. Like, yeah, it's just. I mean, it does remove their essentially easiest attacker to attack with though in the Palkia, which I guess is fair. Which I guess is fair. We remove their most likely attacker next turn, which is reasonable. I kind of like. I'm not regretting using the Nest Ball. I kind of wanted to save it for another fire Pokemon, but it's probably correct just to have played it. Because if I get Iono'd here, that'd be pretty bad. Yeah, if I get Iono'd here again and I don't have this thing set up, we could definitely just lose to Brooking from there. Okay, we should be fine. Is it only Blaze Blitz? Yeah, so we can even just Heat Blast this for the turn. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I'm not too scared of Call for Family turn 3. Be all right. One, two. How many are in here? 7. Okay. 50 HP gimme, by the way. 2 just never lucky. Always 50 HP gimme. The difference maker, that 10 HP. You never know when it's going to come in clutch. You never know. GG's, Harry. A cool play is Monkey onto the Dango and then Delphox. 8 plus a bench for 3. That is pretty good, actually. Yeah, that is pretty good. If we get a 1 prize in the opening, then we have actually a way to come back and take. Oh wait, that's actually a pretty big deal. That makes like me going for the 1 prize knockout in the early game like not as well. It was never bad, but like it makes it like we actually have like a route to play around for it. Dory plus Delphox. Moltres does the same. Oh, true. We don't even need the Monkey Door. You can just go Moltres, Delphox to KO. Damn, this deck is pretty teched for the Golden Go matchup. I guess that makes sense over in Europe, though, where the Golden Go players reside. Well, it feels better to open the Moltres for the possibility of... Go ahead and open it. It feels better to open this in this situation so I can actually get to a Blaze Blitz. Or even get to Entei. This hand's pretty mid, though. It could be good if we... I don't even know what we top deck that makes it good, though, to be honest. Maybe Vessel, get rid of Dark, get 2 Fire, get Greninja, concealed cards. That could be okay. Does this deck beat Mew VMAX? What text do we got? No. Aww. Alright, we've been here before. I don't even have anything I can do, though. Okay. How did I deal with this last time? I drew into Secret Box, right? I could Ultra Ball away Dark Energy E-Switch and then Sada to Gouging Fire. The Switch card seems pretty good in this situation. I could play the Nest Ball, but honestly, I don't even know what I'd get off the Nest Ball if I did play it. Wait a second. How does... I don't know. Never mind. I could just commit to another Gouging Fire because I think I'm definitely going to want that at some point. I could also commit to Entei, I guess. I'm not that likely to pull off like an Entei play. But I guess it is possible. Attacking with Entei here would be pretty good. Or just as good, I should say. It opens up the possibility for 4 Sealstone. Okay, I guess I'll get Entei here. Sure. And I probably just hold the Nest Ball because I don't know what I'm going to want as the game develops. I could jet up the Entei now. And then next turn go attack. Sure. I don't really want to bench this. I don't know if I'm going to need it. Let me just pass. So the big attacker in this matchup is definitely Delphox at some point. We want to set up for a Delphox play. Alright, I'm going to go run and fill my water bottle while my opponent plays out their turn. Wait, it didn't skip my turn, did it? Dude. I didn't think I was gone that long. Also, I guess what would I have done? What would I have done? I top decked Kieran and then what? It wouldn't have changed anything, right? They had the E-hammer on my jet, so I wasn't getting anything done this turn, right? We'll give this one to them. Klefki's tough. Klefki's tough. Can't do much about the Klefki, to be honest. It's kind of broken. We'll give him that one. Only 5 seconds too long? Alright, we're close then. Okay. Well, I have jet, so I don't have to open this. Or this, excuse me. I could open the Delphox here. Opening the Mew would make things... I'm gonna open the Mew. Feels better. Definitely feels better. Up against Lugia. The Radzard. I haven't seen a Radzard and Lugia in a little while. Okay, okay. This hand kind of sucks, actually. We don't like have anything to like do except for give up 2 jet energy, which feels kind of bad. But oh well, I guess. So am I just gonna Billy away this whole hand? Bench Gouging Fire, attach Bravery Charm, maybe bench Delphox, and then Billy. Oh wait, no, it's Drago. Drago with Aroma, sure. I guess that's probably the play then. Well, I don't have to KO this though. We shouldn't even play to KO this turn. We should try and just leave it in the active. We could actually go for a, I could go for Motivate here. I get Squawkabilly, attach to Squawkabilly. Bench Gouging Fire, put a Bravery Charm on it. Or does the Bravery Charm actually make more sense here? Actually, what should I Bravery Charm? I can Bravery Charm the Squawk ability so they can't Dragapult attack it. Maybe I should discard that same. I guess I could put the Bravery Charm on the Squawk ability so they can't. Alright, maybe that is correct. We need to find energy and get it in the discard pile, but Vessel. But once again, I kind of want to force the Tina attacks out of them. So I feel like this being here makes more sense almost. If they want to KO any of these, they have to use Tina. They can't use Dragapult. But this protects this from Radzard later, I guess. I'll go with this, whatever. Alright, we still need to find like Greninja and some energy here, though. Okay, pretty good. I mean, I could judge them, but I feel like I want to save the judge. I could judge though. Or I could Sada. I'm doing that for sure, I think. I'm gonna get another Gouging Fire. Then I want my last bench choice to be Monkey Dory. Question is, do I judge or do I Sada? I'm actually not sure here. What did they? I guess I should ask myself what they did on their turn a little bit more here. You Squawk ability, played Nest Ball. That's it. Value of Judge, I feel like, is going to fall off the more the game progresses, probably. So I'll go Judge. Is there anything else I would do this turn if I could find something off Trek and Choose? Probably not. There's no boss angle in this hand, which is what I was looking for. Although Delphoxing this plus KOing Hoot Hoot would have been interesting, to be honest. What I want is boss here. I want to be able to go boss. We can still find boss, of course. We have concealed cards plus Check and Choose. Maybe we can get to the restart. Delphoxing this would be interesting, though, actually. And also, they could just get, like, Prime Catcher KO this, which would be pretty bad. And honestly, not ridiculously unlikely because of the Noctowl. I'm not going to lie. The Noctowl here opens up some plays. Definitely does. We'll see. Noctowl confirmed good. Absolutely broken card. That is not... Oh, they need Ogerpon to be able to use it. I was like, why didn't they get the Noctowl there? I can't. Okay, they're kind of cooking. They're kind of cooking. If they have Gust KO on this, we're in trouble. They can still get there. They can actually get there without using Legacy Star. They only have one Regidrago in play, though. Maybe I should have split the energy on my Gouging Fires, to be honest. I maybe should have split it up. Uh-oh. That Mew for them was wild. No, the Mew was fine. Oh, you mean what they drew off it? Yeah, they drew pretty good off the Mew. Yeah. The Mew draw was decent. Dude, I'm actually really excited to try Drago with Scramble Switch. The deck doesn't change like a whole ton, but I feel like Scramble Switch is good in the deck for sure. Definitely feels like it's good. Maybe I'm capping them. Okay, if they have to punch my active, I'm pretty comfortable with that, to be honest. Dude, I have the... Wait, why'd they go for Vessel here? They already attached, right? Oh, they have an E-switch. Okay, interesting. I mean, yeah, maybe they just want energy for next turn. I did be giving them that. Well, hold on. We can like, so we can go Kieran. Okay, we actually have a cool sequence here. We can go Kieran knockout. Then they go Radzard knockout. Actually, they might not even be able to knock this out with Radzard. But if they do, then we can go Delphox KO for 2 more. And then close it out with another Gouging Fire. Oh, they're not even getting a KO this turn either. So all the damage on the Squawkabilly might just be wasted moving forward. We'll see. It does put me in Radzard range, though, I guess. Okay, so let's start with... I'd prefer Tasada, I think, if I could. Maybe it doesn't matter that much. I think I can sealed cards here, though. Yeah, because I can always use Magma Basin, so... I think I would like that. Okay, I can go... I don't need to use the Vessel this turn. I just want the Vessel. I can go... Well... No, I guess no. Okay, this is fine. Dude. The Kieran for the plus 30s. I would like to have started to build up the Delphox. I would like to have been building up Delphox here. But honestly, they didn't get the knockout on the Squawkabilly, so I don't need to. It would just be nice. Alright, second Dark Energy is nice. I don't think I need... I mean, I could attack with Entei this turn, I guess, into the Radiant Charizard, but... You just carded Delphox turn 1, no? Oh, did I? Oh, no. Alright, that's fine. We'll make it work. Should I play that different then? No, it's still probably fine. Alright, I can... This is actually still very losable then, actually. Yeah, this is still very losable then. They can Halucha the Squawk. They don't play Halucha probably because they play Noctowl. It's hard to play both. I might have to motivate again. Just like chill. I might just chill and motivate again. Because KOing this is kind of not relevant to do. I don't think I would have ever benched... I don't know, I guess... Yeah, I don't think I would have ever benched this Delphox. Although, as this game developed, we definitely wish we had access to Delphox. But I don't think it would have ever happened. Okay. I guess we still have concealed cards, so we could still draw into boss KO here. We can definitely still just get boss knockout Drago, and then go from there. And then just go boss KO Ogerpon or something. But KO in the active isn't terrible. Well, it is actually pretty bad, to be honest. KO in active is pretty bad here, actually. Appreciate the tier 1 there. Why? Kayukis? Welcome to the Rat Pack. Well, I guess I can't afford to attack with Squawkabilly for a turn, though, right? No, I can't afford to do that. I have to take a... Oh. Well, we'll try and find boss here, I guess. Okay. For a second, I was unsure what was happening. No boss? Okay, maybe I should have vesseled away a vessel there. I wasn't sure how many energy were left, though. I should have checked first. Okay, that's boss. I mean, that's good enough, right? Good enough for this turn, I guess. I can go. Maybe actually, yeah, I see. Well, no, now I can use the vessel to actually thin out the hand further to maybe draw with restart. I could also fleet-footed this turn, and then now I have a V Pokemon in play. Oh, but I guess I could have. I should have checked fleet-footed first there. Oops. Yeah, I should have checked fleet-footed first, because if fleet-footed found boss, then we just have boss knockout. That's fine. Should I just go through all of this now? Get rid of this. I mean, what do I need? I just need boss to win the game, right? I literally just need boss knockout. I have a decent amount of outs left. I'm just playing for boss win. Yes, 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 yes. What about those? I could grab Fez, but I think it's fine to just not grab it and then just draw two. Oh, I guess this is also fodder for concealed cards later. Punching. You lose to Jamming Tower. Oh, geez, I do lose to Jamming Tower. Well, I guess I have to hope they don't have it. Is there anything I could have done about that, though? There's nothing I could have done about that, right? I just lose to Jamming Tower no matter what. Yeah. I don't think there's anything I could have done. Oh geez, not the Jamming Tower. Oh gosh golly. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I could have done about that. Looks like they don't have boss or tower. What does boss do? Boss doesn't matter here. It's just tower. Tower's the only thing that matters here. I mean, they have to play it. They don't have to play it. But yeah, monkey plus switch card. Yeah, true. Monkey plus switch card would have got me out of range. I don't know if that was actually a possibility, though. We just hope for the best here. Maybe it's prized. Maybe they don't play it. I wouldn't be shocked if they didn't play it. When did the Dragos tech tower in? Ever since Bolt with 3 charms appeared on stage? Yeah, they brought it back after that. After the Bolts. The Bolts are playing many of those. They did just Super Rod there, right? Or would they do? Okay, we're safe. Looking for the tower? Maybe. Okay, no boss, but we can get Pheasantipity. We actually have to have like pretty good odds here, to be honest. Yeah, we have pretty good odds here, I think, for sure. How many Ultra Ball are left? 1. We have 4 Sealstone Secret Box. 1 boss. Does it matter how I play this? I don't think so, right? Just do that. I can E-switch it from here to here. I can Magma Base into the Gouging Fire. Alright, probably restart first. Could have Dippity'd first, though, and then I could have had this Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, thinned out, then Dippity'd. Oh, no, and now I can't play Secret Box. No! Oh, no, I can. I can just play Secret Box. Never mind, I miscounted. I was like, oh, shoot. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. second guess it. We do get a card off the... I already even had the card in my hand. Chilling. For a second there, I thought maybe not, though. I got kind of close, to be honest. And we only need one card. We only need just the boss, so... Doesn't matter what we discarded off the secret box. Unless we discard the boss off the secret box, but then we're just throwing, so... Yeah, Radzard kind of did a lot of work there for them, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Radzard was cooking. Maybe could have held off... Could I have actually held off on the Magma Basin? I don't think so, actually. Maybe. Oh boy, it sure would be stressful. We might whiff boss if only we couldn't just draw 3 cards from our deck. True. Always saved. You think Gouging Fire will play Lottie SCX and Surging Sparks? It seems like a good upgrade, but we'll have to wait and see if it can afford the bench space. I assume it will be able to, though. It's like a pretty big upgrade. You just never drop Pheasant Skibidi if you go versus Charizard. It's so cringe when I go versus that, and then it's insta popped. Just situational. Depends on the situation. We usually don't want to bench it before they draw the first prize card, but because it'll usually be their first prize card. We lost a game? Yeah, a couple. Couple games lost. Gouging Fire or Lugia for Sacramento? Probably Lugia. Alright, this hand's okay. We have the potential for the Entei attack. We might need it might need to be a Gouging Fire. Alright, Entei's fine. We do have a Hoot Hoot. The Terapagos? Or just Drago with a Hoot. Yeah, we're gonna play some games with the no Rotom Lax here in a little bit. Does Kieran remove the Fire Ogerpon tech for the 280 to an evolution? What do you mean remove it? You think Dusknoir with Golden Go is good? I don't know. I haven't really played it. How do you deal against the Zard deck? Zard matchup's pretty bad. You should just lose. Yeah, usually just lose. I'm so happy you figured out how to give us. I didn't do anything. I don't know if Locke did something or yeah, I didn't do anything. The turn 1 attack with the Delphox would be good, but it's like pretty unlikely. Let me think here for a second. Just a Billy angle. Delphox's prize. I kind of want to take Red Ink Greninja. What do my attackers want to be in this matchup, though? I feel like we want to attack with... I could go with the Moltres. No, I should probably just go for Entei. I kind of need Red Ink Greninja here, right? Oh, but should I get that over a Gouging Fire? That's what my question was. Oh, wait, now I have this, like... So I don't want to put this here. Yeah, I messed up. 230. This gets out of range of Terapagos, I guess. Okay, we didn't get truly bodied. Let me Squawk and Seize before we concealed cards here. Okay. I do want Monkey Dory. So I have attack in hand. I'm just gonna start with 1 Chuck and Juice here. Pretty good card. E-Switch is pretty good as well. Maybe I should just Vessel away. Let's just Vessel away the Trekking Shoes. That's fine. And then got fleet-footed. I think I want to attach the jet still, right? I want to save this for concealed cards. I need some kind of draw power here. You think the new Black Kyurem that paralyzes dragons will see play as a Drago tech? No, probably not. It's not that good against Drago. Drago already plays Prime and Switch. He'll be chilling. I don't think it's gonna change with the new format either. That I guess it could be okay though. I don't know, like Iono plus Drago Paralyze. I could see it. I don't know what deck would play it though. It takes 3 colorless energy to set up. What are you able to set that up in? I guess is like the bigger question, to be honest. Yeah, what is the bigger? That's the question I have. Like, what can you put 3 energy on the Black Kyurem EX? I don't know. I'm not sure what can actually do that reasonably. Bass can set it up. Yeah, but you can also just one-hit KO them with a Chi and Pow, so I think you'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need. Yeah, that's not the deck. I don't think there. Wait, do we play a Terra Pokemon that we can actually utilize with their stadium, or no? There's nothing, right? I don't think there's anything. Unfortunate. I want to go like wide bench here, but can't happen. They're kind of cooking over there. What the heck? They also have Iono as well. Palkia? Yeah, I guess Palkia could be something. The Drago matchup. Iono them and then paralyze them and then set up for bigger plays after that. That's reasonable. It is also an unfavorable matchup, so that could be an interesting tech card to include to help you in that matchup. See it? That's a lot of Duskulls. Are they just trying to win in 2 attacks? I guess I would lose to that, right? I guess that works. But I mean, they have no Noctiles left, and I have KO active. I'm feeling like okay here, I guess. We do want to KO them, right? Yeah, we should go Blaze Blitz knockout. Do I even need the Nest Ball then? Nest Ball could get Pheasantipity, I guess. We can get Tool card, Stadium card. Sada card. And honestly, I don't even know what else to get here. Maybe switch card so I can like heal out of range of Magma Basin. I have Bravery Charm that does that already. No, but I can put the Bravery Charm on the Squawk ability so it's less of a liability, I guess. Maybe we should have played that sooner. That's fine though. I can put this here to make this less of a liability. And I can try and go switch card plus jet back up. Okay, I'm down for that. I guess I could have committed to it immediately, I guess. It is possible for me to whiff here. It's pretty unlikely though. Okay, there's the jet. And I can go Magma Basin here. Just like force them to have the maximum amount of cards for like return knockouts. We go retreat. Switch card. Jet. Oh, I haven't used concealed cards yet, have I? I don't think so. Could Monkey Dory be good at this point? It doesn't seem very good. Go ahead and give it up. Say that's correct. Actually, not sure. Plenty of fire in here, right? Oh, there's actually not even that many. Get rid of a fire here. Boss for next turn, possibly. Bonk. Alright, that's a pretty good turn, I feel like. They do have a really big hand, but they don't have any owls. They have no owls, no Pidgeot. Like, they have no... no stuff. They got stuff, but they don't got stuff, you know what I'm saying? They would also need, like, how would they even have to win this? They have to go, like, Counter Catch Squawkabilly, Pop Double Dust Snore, Stadium Energy, Fill Bench. They need a lot. They need a lot. They do have a big hand, though. What's the condition on fire? It has to leave the active before it can use Blaze Blitz again. If it doesn't leave the active, then it can't use Blaze Blitz again. Like, you can't back-to-back Blaze Blitz. Oh. Hold up, hold up. Are we in trouble? It's starting, it's happening. Oh, they have Ursalunas. They don't even need, like, the full bench. I always forget about Ursaluna. Yeah, they don't even need, like, the full bench shenanigans. They just need Candy Dusk, Ursaluna. Oh, Ursaluna KOs the active, though, too. So I probably mess up with my Bravery Charm placement, actually. I was trying to, like, play for Squawk. I was trying to play around Counter Catch on my Squawkabilly. And trying to make that a little bit harder of a knockout. But I should have put the Bravery Charm on the active to play around Ursaluna. Because Ursaluna is, like, way more likely to happen than Counter Catch or KO Squawk. Because it's just, like, the easier knockout. So that's a mistake for sure. How do I win? I have Judge Stadium, I guess. Oh, but this thing just dies to Ursaluna. I really need to put the Bravery Charm here. That's really messing me up now. Yeah, we probably lose. We probably lose. They have Prime Catcher left too. If I had kept Monkey Dory, Boss Bear, yeah, but then they all have all their stretchers left. There's like no good play here. There's like no good play. There's not a single good play here. But if I had kept Monkey Dory, I could do something weird like, I don't even know. If I had kept Monkey Dory, I think I actually had an out here, to be honest. But because like if I kept Monkey Dory, I could have gone boss up Rotom and then punch Rotom for 60. And then next turn, Monkey Dory 2 damage over to KO it. And then also boss KO a 2-prizer. Although it would require 2 bosses, but I'd feel pretty confident. Like, there's nothing I can KO here that's good. The best thing to KO is probably Hoot Hoot, honestly. Boss KO Hoot Hoot is probably the best play. But all these plays suck, to be honest. All these plays are like bad. Yeah, there's no good play here. No good play. What about using Mew? Genome hacking? Nah. Gotta Blaze Blitz an Owl. But what I could have done, because now they have Candy Dust Snore, I lose to Candy Dust Snore. There's like so many things that I lose to. But Noctowl is their best card, so like set up any kind of play. But what I could have done was I could have bossed Fan Rotom, played Stadium, and then not discard Monkey Dory, and then I could have punched the Fan Rotom for 60. I wouldn't have drawn a prize card, so it doesn't turn on this. And then it's trapped in the active potentially. But yeah, it's not great. Charm on Mew is to protect from what? Bolt still needs 3 energies. If he's at 180 or 320. I mean, I wouldn't put the Charm on Mew if I was up against Bolt. Against Bolt, it would probably just go to the Gouging Fire. Against Bolt, I don't think I would attach it on the Mew against Bolt. I'd put it on my active against Bolt probably every single time. Where's Bolt attacking? Yeah. I'm not really scared of Bolt. Unless you mean Terrapagos. Well, you said 3 energies, so I assume you are talking about Bolt. Against Bolt, it probably wouldn't have made its way to Mew. I also maybe I messed up with that early Bravery Charm attachment not going to the Entei. I didn't want to put it on the Entei because I was like, I want to leave that open for Forest Seal Stone to make sure I can attack. But maybe I should have just been okay with not attacking that turn if we whiffed. Like, if we whiff, that's it. It's fine. Maybe we should have been okay with that. What if they Thornton for Bolt? It'd be a pretty crazy combo. Dude, what is that? I don't even know what that emote is. Would make a difference. Bolt needs 4 energy, barring Magma Basin. Oh, true. They actually come down to the Magma Basin damage placement. Do they actually maybe not have game here? Them not having game here would be impressive. I can't imagine they don't have game here. They have to have it. Can't use that. Okay. Dude, they've got to have game here. There's no way. Okay. Bruh. Were they just literally making actions to make actions? Or are they just BMing? Or they just not see it that whole time? Maybe. Alright, let's try some no roadie Sander stall. I probably won't play a ton of games with this. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Because playing stall is boring, but this one is interesting. Definitely interesting. Gotta redeem the Choi. Hold up. What hand? No, I can get over here. Dude, this is definitely a deck. Holy smokes. Or trekking shoes, though. It's pretty cool. There's a Giacomo in here, but I don't understand how we beat... There's a Giacomo in here, but I don't understand how we actually beat Lugia still. Like, even with the Giacomo. Like, what is the... I don't get it. Is there something else that the Giacomo's for besides that though? Maybe. Yo, the Grusha, kind of insane. We're up against Charizard. Actually, what do I even get here? They can't deal with fighting Ogerpon, right? There's so many things they can't deal with. They do play Thornton and... Can we just beat them with Laxes? Maybe we can just beat them with Laxes. I don't even know how I want to beat Charizard in this format. What about just Ogerpon with a cape? Can they beat that? Have a look. Let's have a peek. Alright, box order. I just double flute him. Oh, there's not that many Arvins in this deck. Maybe let's go with that. Maybe we should just hit him with the sisters there as well. Okay, there's a Duskull. So if I bench Ogerpon, they're gonna Dusknoir it. Then I could like penny it up, but if I get it down with a cape, they have to be playing Vacuum to like double Dusknoir it. I'm just trying to think about, like, I beat Charizard in the past. I beat Charizard. Like, we can just trap this guy now, right? Like, we can. I'm like trying to think about, like, can we just beat them with by putting down Ogerpon Cape though? Does Ogerpon Cape just beat them? How do they beat? Oh, they're just kind of playing stuff, so we'll let them keep cooking. Yeah, we'll let them cook here. Let them figure it out. Okay. So the Dusknoirs are on the way. They are just gonna Thornton their active next turn, right? Like, there's no way that's not their play. I think getting Ogerpon here is fine, right? Because I could just like they have too much stuff to go through that I could like recover it. Can I penny into it now? What would they do if I pennied into it? What are they gonna do? Candy Dusknoir knockout? They could double Nor it, and then I would just what? Push up Mimikyu? Okay, maybe we don't push this thing yet. Setting it up seems fine. Sure. Getting rid of a candy seems pretty good. One less Dusknoir potentially to have to deal with, right? Pass. Actually, I find the cape, to be honest. That's what I want, is the cape. For my... I probably shouldn't have used the Grusha when I did. I shouldn't have done that. I should have chilled with the Grusha. Oh, they're down 2 candy now. Okay, that's pretty big. All right, their Turo's gone. No more Turo. So what happens if I just send up Snorlax and counter catch or something next turn? Like, what happens if I counter catch their Pidgey? Oh, they heard me. All right, what happens if I counter catch their Pidgeot instead? If I push up Mimikyu here. Oh yeah, what happens if I push up Mimikyu? I've already evolved this. Then they could just go Boss KO Snorlax. I'm trying to come up with like how we can lose. I can't really come up with anything. I feel like I can just like send up Mimikyu here and be like, all right, you have to use the Dust Storm on my Mimikyu now, and they're not gonna want to do that. Or I could go push Snorlax, ramp the Pidgey, and they punch me for 20. Or I could ramp this thing and it does nothing. Dusknoir boss. Wait. Dusknoir KO boss KO Cornerstone. No. I can just do the Mimikyu wall here. Dude, I'm just not lucky. All right, pass. Like a pop a Dusknoir to can my Mimikyu, and then I just push my Ogre Paw on. Yeah, I feel like we just win, right? I think we just win. Well, they could play, if they play Canceling Cologne, we're probably in trouble, right? If they play Canceling Cologne, we're probably in trouble. All right, we're chilling. Can I beat Canceling Cologne? I don't know if I can beat Canceling Cologne, to be honest. Okay, how many more times can they do that? They have 2 Super Rod left. Super Rod the squad back. Super Rod the squad back. Okay. Oh, it's coming back. Squad is back. I kind of want to penny the Snorlax out of play. I want a penny, and I also want to play Misfortune Sisters, though. I mean, they'll make my choice really easy for me if they boss KO my Snorlax this turn, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Do we get him with that Choi? There's some good cards on the bottom of the deck, so I think I want to play or use Artisan first here. Although I wouldn't mind pennying this now. I kind of just want to penny the Snorlax out of play, to be honest. This is like a free boss prize card later. If I can get penny here, I think I penny first. Joy Angle. Candy, Dusknoir, Dusclops. Okay. I could have looked for counter catcher and just counter catcher up the Rotom, to be honest, to make them have to like go get an energy this turn. I maybe should have done that, to be honest, because like counter catcher Rotom here would have been fine. Yeah, that would have been fine. I mean, I think if they play Cologne, I'm always just in a really bad spot, but I don't know. Especially if they play Vacuum as well. Would you just boss trap Rotom now and auto win? Well, they have a couple. They have one more boss retreat. I could go for that though. I could go for like Penny, Mimikyu, Counter Catcher, this. I can play a, I don't know, Arvin. Give me a, let me get a Fairy Charm and some boxed orders, or boxed order, my bad. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. Box order for box order. Oh, true. You can chain them. Wait, that's insane. The question is, do they have? The question is just, do they play Canceling Cologne? Right. I should try to get that Snorlax out of play though, for sure. Even the Snorlax in play was definitely a mistake. But yeah, what happens if can I just trap their Rotom now to win? Like if I have Penny, I don't have a Counter Catcher. Maybe I should have got a Counter Catcher there actually. If I had Penny Counter Catcher and I just bring this up with Snorlax, so I just win. Can they beat that? They have one Candy left, one Super Rod left. I mean, yeah, I would lose to Dusknoir Canceling Cologne here if they have it, I guess, but. I guess I gotta be careful of Thornton still, actually. So I could go, if I can get a Counter Catcher off the Trekking Shoes next turn, I could go Penny, bench Snorlax, Penny, Counter Catcher up Rotom, and then just pass. And if they want to boss this to retreat, then the Snorlax is still on the bench, so they're still not getting a prize card, which seems fine, actually. I could do that, actually. They drew more prize cards here than I thought they would, to be honest. They're still playing the game, so I'm assuming that they have a win condition here. We'll see. Yeah, I still have to play around Thornton here for sure. I gotta be careful with Thornton because they could go like Ultra Ball away Charmander, Thornton Rotom into Charizard, Candy Charizard, and then knock on my Snorlax. Oh, interesting. Ooh, the gust pressure. Interesting. Okay, so they don't have Canceling Cologne. I think for sure they don't have Canceling Cologne. We know that now for sure. Do 180, so I could go like this. Then I can still put this back down with the cape. And then pass. Sure. Dude, that's so cringe that you can play this deck without without Rotom. It's so cringe. So cringe. That's hard to make them waste resources. I could have, yeah. I could have just gone Gust Zard, leave Ogerpon on the active, to be honest. I could have done that. This feels like about the same thing, though. Oh, honestly, Gusting Zard might have been the better play. It might have been the better play, actually. Are they just gonna Iono? I think they're just gonna Iono me low here. I have to imagine that's their play here. They can Gust KO this. But then I can just, like, counter catcher this up and they can't KO this, so we should be fine. Are they gonna get their last candy here? So how are they even gonna play this? Candy, Dusknoir, pop it, put 130 here, and then attach active. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, hold up. Are they cooking? Candy, Dusknoir, Night Stretcher, Dusclops, KO my Snorlax, go down to 1. Hold up, they might be cooking. Or they could Dusknoir my bench guy and then now push Zard to the active. Oh no, okay, maybe not. Wait, they can put me down to 1 prize card? What? They can Dusknoir that many times? They've literally Dusknoired 5 times. If they have Night Stretcher for Dusclops. Or maybe they're just gonna Gust KO now. Briar for 2 prizes, like I said. Wait, the Briar would have been insane there. The Briar would have actually been crazy. Got him. What do I need at this point to win? If I can get a handheld fan on this, that would also work, but I can't. Oh, okay, that was fine. I didn't mean to click done. I was gonna go back to my discard pile and see if I want to palpate anything, but sure. We just need boss and counter catcher at this point, and we should be able to win. Going Curse Blast one more time. I don't even know if they can do that. Oh no, they could. They could do that. They have, if they have Night Stretcher, they can Night Stretcher and go Dusclops, Dusknoir. So I guess Ogerpon or Mimikyu with a handheld fan off the rip is like probably what we want to do. In this matchup, we just go Mimikyu handheld and then chill. We go Mimikyu with a handheld and chill, and then they can't get through Mimikyu with steady fire breathing or anything, and then we just eventually wait until we get there. Right, they Iono'd me. Increase the deck out speed. Is that last prize the clone? I mean, I don't know if they play it. I don't think clone's like not a mainstay in the deck. Like, it's not like a go-to inclusion. Oh boy, here it 20. I mean, hey, this is something here. They still have a Dusknoir left as well, theoretically, if they play the Night Stretcher. If they play Night Stretcher. They might not play the Night Stretcher, though. Okay, it's a pretty good draw. We got time, we got time. We just need to find a boss or counter catcher. I just need to bring up the Charizard. Okay, they're still playing the game. We did play some Gouging Fire earlier, gamer. Okay. Let's try this again. Well, that's a good matchup, though. It's kind of a free dub. That is kind of a free dub. Yeah, we can just like handheld fan early on Mimikyu or Ogerpon. Ideally Mimikyu. I want to say like put the cape on the Ogerpon as soon as possible, I feel like. And then take away like the Gust or the Charmeleon or the Charmander attacks. I feel like with this list we always want to go second, right? 3 Nest Ball in this deck feels crazy to me, but I guess like I mean it makes sense to like still play like an Artisan or something like that. I guess I don't know what stadium we're trying to bump though. And Roadie. So it's got Terrapagos, right? It's got to be Terrapagos. So this matchup, how do we win this one? Is it just Snorlax spam? Do we just spam Snorlaxes? Want to bump Jamming Tower? Well, I don't think they play Jamming Tower, so I don't think I have to worry about that. After playing with Sanders' deck a good amount, I have never used Grusha for more than 3 cards. I assume the Grusha is supposed to be there to like respond to getting like Iono'd. Like you just want it in your deck late game, but I don't know. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is that why we play Giacomo? These seem pretty important, so I feel like I'm just gonna take it here. Well, I might just lose. I might literally just lose. All right, box order. I feel like we need... Oh, I could have played Silene there, I guess. Back like a Pokegear, I guess. I think I want like Nest Ball Pokegear, probably. I need like a better supporter here. Control Turtle. It looks like what they're cooking over there for sure. Yeah, what are they cooking? I might just lose a Switch double turbo, so I can't imagine where... Well, no, I guess they need to fill their bench as well, but... How do you play this matchup? How do you play this? How are we supposed to play this matchup? Is it literally just Gust? Giacomo? Well, they just don't play that many Switch cards, right? So we eventually trap something with Snorlax, right? Oh, I don't know how we beat... I was talking about like Terrapagos in general. I don't think we beat this. Well... Can I beat Regieleki? I don't think I can beat the Regieleki in there. Because they just put like an energy here. Oh, but they can't recover double turn. Maybe I can beat them, but I can't like... maybe. I guess maybe with the Giacomo, yeah. Never lucky. The Mimikyu seems kind of mid in this matchup though, because yeah, Mimikyu seems mid because they can just go Candy Dust Sword to knock it out, right? All right, let's try another one. I'd really like he beat Stall. Infinite trainer cards, infinite resources theoretically. But we do have Giacomo, so maybe it matters. But the thing is they can recover like Penny Switch and then play Penny and then knockout and then recover Penny. Like the thing is they can just keep recovering resources. Like how I can't find Giacomo that fast. I can't find the Giacomo that fast. Like I use it and then this deck doesn't see cards. Like for me to chain Giacomo is like pretty difficult. Can't recover DT. It doesn't matter if they draw their 6 prize cards before I can find Giacomo 4 times or 3 times. They win. Might even have to be 4 times because they can use They can just Dust Snore over and over again. Oh yeah, they can make it super hard too, because they can like pop Dust Snores super aggressively, recover the stuff to recover the Dust Snores, and then like play Iono and put me down to like 2 cards. That seems tough. Wait, what happens if you go to sudden death and it becomes next prize card wins, and then you pop Dust Snore and you both draw a prize card? Does it become next prize card wins, or do you reset up? Does it just go to next prize card wins? Keeps going. Sudden death 2. In this game, I think you both reset up. Oh, on PTCG Live, I don't know. I was talking about like IRL tournaments though. Suddener death, the most sudden of deaths. Dude, what is my opponent's name? It's not first person to gain a prize card, it's the first person to have a prize advantage. It's the it's how Sudden Death works then, right? I mean, I feel like we want to go second, but I'm actually not 100% sure. Turn 1 Eerie, pretty good, pretty good. Let's see what we're up against here though. We probably want to find like a little bit more of a setup draw supporter on this first turn. We'll see. We're up against Lugia. Okay. I didn't Squawk and Seize. So their hand is probably just a bunch of energy and like an Iono, right? Probably. Anything I like get set up in my hand though is gonna get disrupted then. I feel like I just want to do this. Definitely Lugia. Okay. Loop board lock time. Oh, true. I could have gone aggressively for well, I think I'm getting Iono'd here, right? I think I'm getting, if they didn't Squawk ability, they're not gonna research unless they have to, I guess, now. I guess we could have gone, yeah, see, there's the Iono though. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. It's like they're probably just holding their hand to Iono next turn. Now we fluting. We already got the Giacomo too. We definitely have to, wait, when do we use Giacomo though? When is the correct time to use Giacomo? Why not attach the charm? Well, I feel like the other tools are probably better. I don't know. The charm doesn't really change any like math numbers, right? Yeah, the charm doesn't really change anything. We could cook them with this flute here, to be honest. They have no chops. They're not chopping it. They already burned a jet as well. Well, I did get them out of a... I can't like punt. I can't like bring this thing back up or anything. Or just flute, right? Never lucky. Okay, so... Giacomo's like probably fine here, right? Get rid of 2 energy. Flutes prized. And my Aircraft's Invitation. And my Silene. And my Yelchier. Holy. I don't think I care if they have access to this. I just want more Snorlax. Oh, this seems fine. I'm gonna go for it. Is it actually a boxed order chain? That's so cringe. I probably want a counter catcher. Yeah. So this is where the Grusha is really sick. This is where the Grusha is really sick. Have you seen the Jubilite Village build by All Out Blitzel? I did see that, yeah. Flute gear? I don't know, Flute seems kind of mid there. I'm just kind of assuming I'm getting knocked out here, but maybe I shouldn't assume that, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't assume that. You might be right, you might be right. Oh wait, no, I need to save this fan, right? I can actually mess this up. I need to save the handheld fan for when I trap Archeops later, right? Yeah, I messed that up. I messed that up. Oh wait, no, but I'm not trapping Archeops. In this situation, it doesn't matter because I'm always just trapping Squawkabilly, right? Yeah, I'm not trapping Archeops ever. I'm always just trapping this thing. Did they have any traps on discard? They didn't, but I don't know. I wasn't feeling like that. Wasn't feeling that lucky, you know. Have to put two. Oh, the Bravery Charm actually would have mattered here because if I had put Bravery Charm on my active, they had to put double turbo here. Unlucky. Oh wait, I can move one of these to the Squawkabilly so it does 0 damage. Let's go. That's insane. We're cooking them. Oh no, but now I have my lucky helmet. I want to draw cards. Unlucky. Oh, the Grusha for 6? Don't mind if I do. I have everything I need in hand, so I don't even know if I want to play this boxed order, right? No, I could still. I could. I can go like this and this and just set up more Snorlax, and then all I need is counter catchers or bosses from here. All right, another Snorlax. Squad, you know what it is. Dude. I mean, I wouldn't want to sit through that either, to be honest. It's just so cringe. The whole thing is just cringe. I wonder if we can actually reasonably beat Lugia. I don't think we can reasonably beat Lugia. I think we still probably just get bodied by Lugia the majority of the time. I don't think there's like a reasonable Lugia win condition. Dude, this deck is so cringe. It's so cringe that this works. You just play stall without putting Rotom in play. It's pretty genius, though. It's pretty genius. Pretty genius, if you ask me. We'll beat this deck in the tournament. I'm not sure what Sander lost to. I know Sander tied lost to a Lugia and tied a Lugia. Were two of the, but they had another loss. I don't know what else Sander lost to. If you can get a good flute or two, that's a win con. Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, so there's no good win conditions still. Your Dusknoir double KO question in the tiebreaker game. The winner is the first player who gains prize advantage over the other. So you continue the game or start a new one if both have been benched. Okay, makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. Yo, triple flute off the rip? Yo, let's get it. That's disgusting. Oh, and we're going first? Bruh. Give it to him. Give me him. What do we got? Ooh, wait, do I want to give that to him? What are they playing? Raging Bolt? That's something I can trap. I don't know. I think I'm just going to do it. Maybe I can lock them out of... Oh, screw it. What? I can't even get all of them! I might be actually juicing him too much here, really. Dude, I could have filled their bench turn 1. Not that that's good though. Honestly, I went overboard there for sure. Oh, shoot, I should have said. Oh my gosh, I need to say no there. I trolled. I was having too much fun. I'm just having too much fun. I'm having too much fun. Fill their bench means Mimi wins. Oh, true. I literally could have beat them with Mimikyu if I had filled their bench. No way. I literally just win if I had filled if the Ogerpon wasn't bugged. Dude. Now I just gave them the gas, bro. They have the juice over there. They got the squad. Unlucky. Actually lost over game bug. Actually though, no memes. That's cringe. Surely they bench Ogerpon. They might do it. Might hook me up. Pretty good meme, to be honest. Yes, yeah. Why grab counter catcher there? If they get a prize card lead, you lose anyways. True, I don't know why. I just kind of grabbed it. Probably should got like another nest ball or something. GG's. No, they could donk me still. They can still donk me here. Oh my gosh. Help. It's not looking good, folks. They need Asada off this Billy draw. All they need is Asada. I don't blame them for going for it, to be honest. It's pretty cringe, I'm not gonna lie. First turn win or nothing. Yeah, all in or all out. That's the Bolt way. They could have just not benched Ogerpon. They could have, but come on. You gotta bench it. We got bench space. You got bench space, you gotta bench it. I've been choosing second, right? I feel second feels better for sure. Or it seems like it should be better. I guess I don't know for sure, but I'm not trying to get like donked by a Raging Ball or something like that. We're not doing very much if we go first. We don't have Rotom to like play off of. Well, the hand's pretty bad, but an Ogerpon start is iffy. Kind of matchup dependent. We'll see what we're up against. We do have that turn 1 flute, though. Drago? Alright, Ogerpon's decent against Drago. It's not bad. I don't actually know how we should approach this matchup, though, to be honest. They could just attach for... They could just start using Dragon Laser against this. That's not very good for me. We have to... Like, Mimikyu's the thing that forces them to play the game, really, right? Okay, good top tech. I mean, giving them this was maybe questionable, but I think they're probably going to choose to play pretty slow here. Should I wait until they commit more here, or should I just do this now? Maybe just do this now. I could go get another Mimikyu, but sure, actually, why not? Seems fine. Oh, but I guess this allows him to attack with Dragapult and spread to my Mimikyus, which is kind of annoying. Oh, maybe I should play around that, I guess. Okay. Maybe I messed up, actually. If they are playing the Noctowl, the Noctowl lets them aggressively find stuff like the Canceling Clone, which is pretty annoying, to be honest. We'll see what they got, though. We'll see what they're playing. They have the Mew set up now, too. Yeah, I don't even know. We'll see. We'll see. No Grusha start? Yeah, unlucky. Very lucky. Okay, we already found one E-switch. Okay, that's fine with me. I could have benched the Snorlax. There probably wasn't a huge... Yeah, I could have benched Snorlax there, I guess. That doesn't seem like it was terrible. Would have been terrible. Yuri's probably not going to be that good here, but the Misfortune Sisters probably is decent. And I can, like, handheld fan to the active, I guess. I guess we'll see how good of a turn they have, though, actually. I might need to move my active this turn. Alright, well, they filled their bench. Alright. I can Bravery Charm the Mimikyus, actually. That's fine. Oh, they got the attack off. That's kind of annoying. I can gust this one up then, right? Oh, I don't have a boss. I could Hero Escape this and stall? Oh, that feels weird. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with the Misfortune Sisters. Pretty good. Hero Escape to stall. Boxed order. I think we just get double Poke Gear, to be honest. Oh, I could have put the Bravery Charm on one of the Mimikyus. The handheld fan I probably hold on to, but I guess I could have put that in play as well. Yeah, I could put the handheld fan in play somewhere as well. Does Mantine have merit install right now? No. Alright, so Penny would be nice. Let's see what we got. Boss wouldn't be bad either, but I don't really want a Palpad yet. Penny? I could just go for the boss and boss this thing up, I guess. Honestly, I'm down to like just Palpad back, double boss. Every time this. Pass. Yeah. I mean, if they have a way to attack this turn, it does make them have to expend some amount of resources, and then we can just push Mimikyu into the Drago. So it's like not that bad. All right, never mind. It did force some resource expenditure. It just wasn't very much. It was not very much. I could just counter catcher this. Maybe Airi. Ooh, it's a good hit. For the Canceling Cologne. It's a big one. That's a big one. They do get to just recover it, though. Should I get the Ogerpon back now? They still have Prime Catcher left as well. So I think I can just play this. I can get Poke Gear. Man, I don't even know what else. What do I want here? I could like go into like some kind of Snorlax. If they use Legacy Star next turn, I could go into like some kind of Snorlax play. Maybe just Counter Catcher. Let's go with that, I guess. Appreciate the 2 months there. Should have wiped. Yeah, then we have to go with the Counter Catcher there. I'm actually not sure what I want there. I could Night Stretcher for the Ogerpon back, I guess. Oh, yeah, we'll see what they do this turn, though. I just don't know if I should commit the Night Stretcher right now or if I should wait to recover another Mimikyu or something. Maybe I should have just got the Ogerpon there, actually. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get Iono'd here. It's like the only thing I'm thinking about. But I don't think that's going to happen, so... We should be fine. We should be fine with that. So they're not going to do anything. Their hand sucks. Okay. Oh, they don't even have a Dragon Ball in there they could have used. Okay. Just bring this up. And... pass, I guess. Chillin', maybe. I did lose my hero. Maybe I should have never put the Hero's Cape on this, though, honestly. Losing my Hero's Cape was maybe bad. I maybe trolled that. I should just like protected my Hero's Cape, just left it in the deck, I guess. Right, I do need to find some way to pressure them now. I do need to find like... well, honestly, Misfortune Sister's the only real way to pressure them at this point, right? They're just sitting on their Legacy Star right now. Yeah, Misfortune Sister is the only thing I can do to pressure them. Alright, it's alright. We get like Arven for Palpad, and then just Palpad back to Misfortune Sisters. Or I get like one Eerie, one Misfortune Sisters, I guess. One of each. There's like refusing to use Legacy Star, which is fine, I guess. I don't even have... wait. Oh, this deck plays Palpad. I priced Palpad and... no, I played the Palpad. Okay. I played Palpad, so I need a Silene for Palpad here, which means I need to find Silene, so I should go get it. How many Iono do they have left? They played one, right? So they still have eight. They have an Iono, and they could Legacy Star for Iono theoretically, but that's probably not what they want a Legacy Star for. You could desperately ask them to tie even if they're about to win. Maybe leverage your status as a top player. We can pressure them that way. True. Good call there, Slap. I'll apply that strategy immediately. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Where's my Artisan at? It's in the deck somewhere. Yeah, that's kind of gross, to be honest. How do I beat this? They still have Prime Catcher left as well. Yeah, what is the win condition here? They only have 5 cards left in deck, though. It's definitely still winnable. Okay, so would they get back off that? Switch and E-switch, okay. So canceling Cologne, they have Prime Catcher left, okay. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many energies does deck usually play? And 11. How many E-switch are they down? 4? If I bring this up, do I just win? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's usually what, 7, 3? They're down Switch and cancel clone. If I bring this up, I just win, right? Just Mimikyu trap it. I think I just win if I do this. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Well, I could bench this. No, but then I could prime catcher. I could like prime Iono. But they're down both Iono, so they can't Iono me. I could bench this and they could prime it, but maybe that's fine. Or I could go. Let me play this. Okay, I'm okay with that. If you bench that, you lose. Wait, do I? How? The only thing they have left is Prime Catcher, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all they have left is Prime. Okay, Mimikyu copy shred attacks. Okay, there's their prime. Just move the fire to the Ogre Pawn probably, right? Oh, about mentioning the Snorlax? Sure. Oh, Jamming Tower. Oops. Does that really change anything though? I could just boss it back up, right? I don't have a counter catcher, but I have a high chance of getting one next turn if I really need one. Yeah, this still should work here. This still should be fine. Yeah, honestly, the jamming tower did put in the jamming tower did put in a jamming power. Jamming tower did put in a decent amount of work, to be honest. That was pretty annoying. Okay, we won. All right, definitely a cringe deck. Definitely cringe. But I don't know. Maybe this is the better way to play the deck, though, to be honest. This might be the better way to play the deck. Like, not having Rotom. Like, it feels... Your early game feels weird. But as you get into the mid game, it's like once you stabilize, you're like, okay. Okay, this doesn't feel terrible. And once you stabilize in the mid game, like, not having Rotom on your bench feels kind of nice, to be honest. It feels kind of nice to not have the Rotom as like a liability, and the deck is like built around functioning better without it, so that's like also another big thing. I'm not sure if this is 100% the better way to play stall, but it's definitely not bad. Definitely not bad at all. For sure, this and the village build are better than Rotom. Yeah, it could be. I guess it'd be like hard to figure out which one is better though between the two. Yeah, how would you pick between the two? Which of those is better? I'm not sure about that, to be honest. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me today. I'll see y'all tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Wednesday? Tomorrow's Wednesday. I'm gonna play in the late night tournament. And I honestly don't know what we're gonna do before that. I don't know. Maybe we'll just. I guess I'll be playing in the late night tournament as long as the late night tournament is happening. I guess I don't even know for sure if it's happening, to be honest. But if it is happening, I will be there. We'll go ahead and raid Dre here before I get off. All right, chat. With that, have a good one. See y'all tomorrow. Yeah, we'll play in the late night tournament, but honestly, I don't even know what else we're gonna do besides playing the late night tournament. Maybe just like cook some more decks, or something like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.